Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Flesh and Blood stream. Today, we have Talishar Tournament number 9. Now, for anybody who does not know, all of the Talishar tournaments are completely free to play in. And yes, I know it's Easter, so you may be watching this later. But even with that in mind, it's what everybody voted on, so we're playing on Easter today. Now, the Talishar Tournament is completely free to play in. It is hosted in my Discord. All you have to do is sign up via the gym link. It's basically just an open play with some Swiss rounds and a cut the top 8. I like to run these right before we get to Pro Tours, Nationals, any big event, like practice for callings, whatever it may be. We love to get these. We love to get these events in because it's a good way for the community to come together. It's a good way for everybody to hang out, and it is personally just a lot of fun. I absolutely love running these events. They are a blast. So, guys, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. If you are playing today, I'm glad you are here and I'm glad you're playing with us today. Now, the way that we do this is I am right now just giving you guys a little bit of an intro, letting you guys know what's going on, what is going to be happening today. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take a small break. I'm going to get all of the players set up here in just a minute. And then after that, we are going to get round 1 paired and we're going to start playing. Now, today's tournament is Classic Constructed. We are playing with what is the current Classic Constructed legal decks because there are some people in the tournament today who are practicing for Yokohama and hoping to take down our tournament and be Talishar Tournament Champion number 9. We have had 8 of these. This is the first one of 2026. We started doing these back in 2024, I believe. They are an absolute blast for me. It is so much fun to get to feel like I'm, quote unquote, in the booth, hanging out and stuff like that. So I absolutely love that feeling for me. And then everybody else, getting to play and just getting to chill on a good Sunday. So it's a lot of fun. For all of our players playing today, we do have a couple of prizes on the line today. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk about these really quick. I got to make sure we don't let the match roll out here. If you did not get a chance to participate in ProQuest season, like the most recent ProQuest season, or maybe you never made it to the finals, we have a couple of the ProQuest mats. We have one of each of them. We're going to be playing for some of these ProQuest mats today. And then past the ProQuest mats, if I keep looking here, let's see. We have the other ProQuest mats. So if you missed out on these during ProQuest season, don't worry. Your chance to get them is here today, which is absolutely awesome. And then also with each of the play mats, we are going to be giving out a set of the custom Aggro Blaze tokens from start to finish. Can I get an invite to Vegas if I win? All right, Kevin, easy there, pal. But we are going to be giving out a set of the Aggro Blaze tokens that's going to go with each of the prizes today. So that is what is up. That's what's going on today. After we get the first round paired and we play the first round, I am going to get you all a metagame breakdown on what everyone's playing. So we're gonna have a metagame breakdown, and then I will get a top 8 breakdown later in the day. We'll get those posted in chat, and we'll get those pinned so you guys will have access to those. And then also, don't forget, while we're talking about things, if you are coming to Pro Tour Yokohama, do not forget, be one of the first 10 people to come see me at the event, and you get one of these custom Might tokens that I had made for the stream. Thank you to Opus Arts for having these set up and having these made. But yeah, you can get one of these tokens at Pro Tour Yokohama if you come see me there. Be one of the first 10 people to come see me there. So what we're going to do now, we're going to take a small break. You guys are going to get to enjoy the Be Right Back stream, the Be Right Back video. So, let's go. Let's go, Chris. Thank you so much for gifting a sub over on Twitch. I appreciate that. It means a whole bunch. Thank you. Appreciate that, Chris. Sad that Chris is not going to be joining us today, unfortunately. Johnny, I wish you were gonna be in Yokohama to be able to get one of those tokens, brother. No, you do not have to submit a deck list. It's not that serious today. We're honor systeming it up today. I have faith in everybody to honor system today. But we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna get the players all of their info. We're gonna get round 1 paired, and then from there we are going to get the round 1 started, and we'll get some matches going for you guys. Yo, Florian Traverses. I really hope I said that right. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate that a whole bunch. It means a lot. Thank you. Oh, let's go. Billy with 26 months on YouTube. Billy, thank you so much for 26 months on YouTube. Appreciate that a whole bunch. I will bless your PT from afar, Johnny. I appreciate that. It means a lot. All right, so we're gonna take a break. We're gonna get the deck lit. We're gonna get round one set up. I'm gonna get all of our players their instructions. We're gonna get everything paired, and then after that, we're gonna get round one going. After round one, we'll have a metagame breakdown. It looks like we're gonna have 5 rounds today. I'm not 100% sure on that. Got to get all the players confirmed, and then we will get rolling from there. Thanks for being here, guys, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know the water flavoring things? You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game! Yo, Only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games!
Is this like when Kyle lied to
No,
me and it's
no.
water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth!
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is...
Here we go, guys. Round 1 coming at you. And the best part about round 1 coming at you is that we have a gold main throwdown to start the day. We have Victor versus Lyeth. I am so excited. We got our boy Keaton up top, and we got our boy Brett on the bottom playing Lyeth. This is sure to be an absolute banger. Now, I know a couple of tournaments ago, or maybe last tournament, we didn't have the hands set up to where we could see them. But now we can see the hands. We know exactly what the players are working with, so we can see what's happening. I am so ready for this. This is going to be hype. It's going to be a great day. We start off with Lyeth taking 2, knocking down a Might token. We have Exude Confidence, Drag Down, Leave Them Hanging, and Escalate Violence in the hand. Exude Confidence is a really interesting one. Really sends a message. So we're going to pitch away, Leave Them Hanging, in Remembrance to come in for 4. Keaton blocks with a Test of Strength, makes a gold, draws into a red boulder drop. And then we see Brett just passing back over here. Probably going to have to settle in for a little bit of a long one here to start round 1. So we're gonna give it a minute to let everybody get settled in here. Boulder drop coming in for 7. We see 1 card being reached for from Brett. It looks like Keaton kind of threatening the pummel here, but also looking to set up that Command & Conquer and Arsenal. So maybe making Brett think just a little bit here. All right. Going over to Brett. What do we have over here on Brett's turn? We're starting with a gold main activation into an Escalate Violence for 2. Now, this is a pretty weak turn, I would say, only crashing the boards for 2, but we are looking at a very, very powerful setup turn here. This is looking to be a very good setup turn. Blocking with Right Behind You and Spinal Crush. And then Daddy's Home. Here we go. Making a gold, making some Might tokens, drawing a card for Keaton, starting off with this aggressive pressure that we love to see. Into a Command & Conquer off the top. Not even having to use the one that is in the arsenal. Just shipping the Command & Conquer here. We're probably going to see a couple of cards blocked with from our Lyeth player here. Going to protect that arsenal. We have an Exude Confidence in arsenal, and so we're really looking to make sure that we can protect that and set up for the rest of this turn so that we can have a pretty explosive one. It'll even show us what's in their arsenals. Oh, that's so cool. I can just hover over that. I love that. Absolutely love that. Okay, so we're getting 3 cards blocked with here. We got 2 cards from hand for Brett so far, and we have our Rampart. Now, Brett's still doing a little bit of thinking here. Still just walking through, making sure we have everything set up correctly. Okay, Brett reaches for another card. I guess debating if we should be not activating Lyeth this turn cycle. So we have Fiddler's Green being blocked with. Yeah, still won't show us our cards until they're officially there. So we have Fiddler's Green, Minnowism, Escalate Violence, and Rampart all being blocked with. And then we're going to get a Lyeth activation. So we cover this for 6. Brett is going to go back to 41. That Fiddler's Green, the second one blocked with already so far this game, putting Brett above his starting life total. This Exude Confidence coming in for 7? Yes, 7, because we cut that 4 in half down to 2, and then bumping it up by 5. Exude Confidence is definitely a banger. Uh-oh. Is that a test of Iron Grip I see for our boy Keaton? Uh-oh. This could dispel danger for Brett. Test of Iron Grip. If we hit a win off the top of the deck, discard that drag down, and then we could be looking at throwing something like Peck Perfect for 13. Could be a pretty good place to be. Looks like Keaton gonna block with the Test of Iron Grip here. That's the only blocks we're declaring so far. Oh, both players have a miss on top of the deck. Both players have a miss on top of the deck. We see 0 reroll. Oh, do we see a reroll? No, we did not see a reroll. No rerolls, just deciding that keeping the gold is more important. And then curious to see how our Victor player is going to move forward here. A couple of different options on how they could keep their foot on the gas here. Decides to just throw Command and Conquer for 10. Now, Command and Conquer for 10 is no joke. Those might tokens on both sides of the board could really add up over the course of the game here. You can tell Brett just having a think. Command and Conquer, not exactly the play they were looking for. Brett gonna lead on an in the palm of your hand to draw an extra card and leave one floating, ripping into a Minnowism. Looks like that Minnowism has been added to the combat chain. I wonder if there's a world where we could look at seeing a Two-Faced activation on this turn cycle. Two-Face, a headpiece that has become very, very relevant. I mean, this is a lot of people have referred to this as Thoughtseize. For all you Magic stands out there, this could be a very good block to be able to take away that Peck Perfect if Brett so desires. We'll see what Brett's thinking about here. Unfortunately, the resource for that Oasis Respite is lining up pretty well, but being able to block with Rampart and activate Lyeth, not exactly coming together the way Brett had hoped. I think we are a little short here. Playing Oasis Respite, targeting the Command and Conquer. Then takes 6 down to 35. Drag down goes away. No defense reactions on Command and Conquer, so we're just going to have to pass. Cruel Ambition sets up 3 Might tokens, and then we're going to get a Tunic activation, and we're going to get the Hammer for 2. No card with cost 3 or greater pitched here, so Titan's Fist coming in for the very rarely seen 2 power here. Curious to see how Keaton wants to block this. Couple of options in hand here for how Keaton wants to proceed, and it looks like we still have that Peck Perfect in arsenal from the last turn here where we just set this up. Keaton taking a moment, mulling over the options, probably thinking, is Test of Strength worth jamming for 2 in front of this here? Decides that the answer is yes. We want to stack up those golds. And hits a thunk off the top of the deck. So we have a thunk for a Might token and a gold to draw into that extra blue. And we're going to cover up that Titan's Fist for 2. Now let's see what Keaton looks to do on his turn. A pretty aura-heavy hand here for Brett on that draw back up. Keaton gonna lead on Goldmane Estate, pitching Ripple away. Rips into rips into Test of Iron Grip off the top of the deck. Peck Perfect coming in for 10. Peck Perfect could absolutely put in the work against this, what appears to be a more fatigue style Lyeth deck. Maybe not pure fatigue, but does appear to be a little bit more fatigue-ish. Okay, undo. Okay, we had an undo from the players there. And then And then the Peck Perfect is coming in for 10. Not really sure what happened there. Might have been a little bit of Talishar lag from the server there. For anybody who does not know, Talishar is an excellent client. It is what we are currently using to run our tournament for the day. So we got a couple cards blocked with from hand and a Rampart. We're gonna have 3 Peck Perfect triggers. And a Goldmane Estate on top could be the saving grace for Brett right here. Do we see a reroll? We do see a reroll. Goldmane Estate to the bottom reveals a headbutt. This means we're probably going to see 3 cards coming off the top for Brett. A Bad Breath, a Sigil of Solace, and an Exude Confidence. 3 cards that could very much so change the pace of this game. All right, from here, we see a pay into Rampart, a pay into Lyeth, meaning we're blocking 7. Down to 32 goes Brett. 4 mites and an in the palm of your hand coming draws into a Fiddler's Green. I don't think that's exactly what Brett was looking to see off the top of the deck. Now, Brett faced with a couple of options here. Really having to take a moment, take a think here about what we want to do. Could play the in the palm of your hand, go for a reroll. Decides to pitch Fiddler's Green in Remembrance, having Titan's Fist come in for 6 off the back of those 4 might tokens. We see a couple of cards blocked with here. Keaton decides not to block with the Test of Iron Grip. Test of Iron Grip had some potential to snipe that in the palm of your hand. Could have been good. Now, the play that I love here is that Keaton is threatening Command & Conquer Pummel with that Tunic counter up. So we can see that it's a Test of Iron Grip available, but still could be very powerful. On the side of Brett, Command & Conquer's coming in for 12. We're at 32. You have to feel like we're at a pretty healthy life total so far at this point, but that could change pretty quickly here. The Victor deck is capable of some pretty powerful turns, applying a lot of pressure. We see a Rampart singleton block here. Take 11 from the Command & Conquer down to 21. The life lead goes from 5 to 16 in 1 turn. No arsenal from Keaton because he was holding that Test of Iron Grip. Curious to see how Brett progresses. We start with a Cruel Ambition. We have a few cards in hand here. Mocking Blow is going to be the play. So Mocking Blow comes in for 1 because we are lower life than our opponent. Keaton decides to block for 10. Absolutely making sure that we are going to protect the life total. Test of Iron Grip trigger goes on the stack. How are we going to play this out? Test of Iron Grip reveals a Golden Sun! Oh my gosh! Keaton going to be massively rewarded for blocking with the Test of Iron Grip. Waiting a turn, holding that, means we're going to create a gold, draw a card, and then you can set up that Golden Sun in your arsenal, or you can just throw it if you want. Options are limitless. What a hit off the top of the deck by Keaton. And then we see here Maybe Keaton going to be a little punished for blocking so much. Snapdragon Scalers into Battered, Beaten, and Broken for 4. Intimidate the Golden Sun. If this hits, you get to destroy an intimidated card. Means that Keaton has to do a little bit of thinking here. Just decides to jam the equipment in front. This is what we save it for. This is what it's here for. Brett gonna arsenal that Sigil of Solace. Gonna set up here. Now, it appears that Keaton is deciding, do we throw Hammer or do we just swing the old golden boy here? You have the tunic counter available. I don't think anybody would blame Keaton for just trying to get aggressive here. Golden Sun coming in for 10. 10 overpower. Now, looking at Brett's hand, couple of options here. I mean, we could do a little bit of blocking. We have a reaction we could block with. We have a sigil to gain some life. But we also have this Terra Sunder in hand. This Terra Sunder could look to get very aggressive and try to put Keaton on the back foot. Maybe have him backpedaling here after seeing a few Clash cards gone. Maybe, and 2 Gold Bane Estates have been played already, so there's only 1 left. Brett decides no blocks is the answer, falls down to 11, now facing a 26-point life deficit. But Brett leading on the Terra Sunder here, deciding, I will not go into the night. 7 dominate. Looks to be pretty good, especially with this Razor Reflex in hand. Now, curious to see how we play this one out. This hand could do quite a bit of damage here. Because if we go over the top for the crush effect, which we could do with the Concealed Blade and the Razor Reflex, that means you have the ability to make them discard off Short Shrift and also discard 2 cards off Terra Sunder. If Keaton decides to block with a card from hand or Aegis Revelation and Quick Dodge Flexors, could be an absolute blowout here. Brett said, I may be down 26, but I'm going to make you earn this. We're absolutely looking for this. Keaton taking his time, assessing the options, decides to say no blocks. Just going to take the 7. Brett pitches Concealed Object to play Razor Reflex to give this go again. So we're going to get a Short Shrift, Terra Sunder first. We discard Disable, we discard Golden Sun. And then we get a Short Shrift discard. We see the Headbutt discarded here. Keaton down to just 1 card in hand. Brett going to put 2 steps ahead into play. Did cut that life deficit down from 26 to 16. Curious to see how we handle Miller's Grindstone. Looks like an immediate block from Rampart and a card from hand. Getting that booze out of the way here. Going to block with booze and Rampart. Pitching the power play. Activate Life. Make a Might token. Also activate Rampart to cover this up. Making sure we're not trying to lose any cards out of our deck here. That Sigil of Solace still in arsenal for Brett. A confidence in 3 Might tokens made from that 2 steps ahead. Brett looking to set up, trying to make sure that we can find a way to close this game out here, down 16 points. We have Minnowism. And then it looks like we're doing a little bit of thinking here. Brett taking a moment, assessing the options here, trying to figure out what we're looking for. Sigil of Solace takes Brett back up to 14. Mocking Blow coming in for 5, looking to set up that Exude Confidence in the arsenal and make sure that we can use those 3 Might tokens and that confidence for next turn. We get a little bit of an undo here. We're just going to see the Exude Confidence. The Exude Confidence comes in for 6. Because the base power is cut in half, Minnowism works with Exude Confidence. What an interesting play. So we decide to keep the Mocking Blow in hand. Keaton blocks for 6, keeping that life deficit. Sigil of Solace makes it a 13-point difference. Brett going to set up that Mocking Blow in Arsenal. Keaton, pretty straightforward. A staunch response, we want to Arsenal, and we're looking at throwing Miller's Grindstone. Looking at some of the options here, we have a Rampart. We're going to use Tunic as our only Rampart block here. And then we're going to get a Drag down. So essentially blocking 4-on-4. I guess technically blocking 1-on-1, which is hilarious to me. And then probably guessing that Brett looking to use some of this offense, trying to use some of this offense here to really get some disruption going. Now we have a confidence and we have 3 might tokens here. Terrasunder, pitching Authority of Ataya. Defense reactions cost 1 more this turn. Short Shrift for 7, Dominate, and Confidence. Now Keaton, looking at these 3 reds, this could be a little awkward. This could be exactly what you don't want to see at this point in time. Short Shrift coming in for 7 with this powerful on-hit effect. Curious to see how Keaton wants to navigate this turn, because a card like Concealed Object from hand from Brett could be an absolutely back-breaking play off the back of that staunch response blocking for 7. Keaton assessing his options here. 7 on hit, discard 2 cards is nothing to scoff at. So we're going to get a Test of Iron Grip and an Iron Fist Revelation block blocking for 5. Terrasunder connects, 2 cards are discarded. Keaton down to 25. 25 to 14. Up 11 points. Swing the Miller's Grindstone here. Now, we are looking at quad reds for our live player here. We do have some brother-on-brother violence to start off our Talishar tournament today. Miller's Grindstone going to be met by an Oasis Respite. Gaining a life here, stopping the on-hit effect. We've seen multiple turns in a row where Keaton has been forced into just swinging the hammer. But let's not forget, right now with the way the game's going, Keaton is sitting on a staunch response in the arsenal, just waiting to get some value out of that. Mocking Blow just going to come in for the measly 1 here. Lower life, no boo effect, at least yet. You will notice that Leave Them Hanging in Brett's hands looks like it could be pretty disruptive moving forward. Keaton thinking about blocks, decides to undo some of the blocks there. Maybe decides that we're going to go a different direction here. Keaton assessing the options, thinking, what could I get blown out here by? Like, what could be absolutely backbreaking for me at this point in the game? Down 10 or up 10, Keaton wants to protect that life lead, protect some of the cards in the deck. just put the pressure on. We get a single test of strength block as our option here. A Riches of Tropaldani off the top of the deck versus a Sigil of Solace. Keaton decides not to re-roll a clash. Activate Lyeth, make a Might token. The Boo effect takes Mocking Blow to 5, Keaton down to 24. What was once a 26-point life deficit is now 9. Go back to Keaton's turn. Keaton uses Tunic. Oh my gosh! To leave them hanging from Arsenal could absolutely be backbreaking here. I think Keaton was going for the Macho Grande play, and now it looks like we might just have to settle for a Miller's Grindstone after getting blown out by the Tunic. The Tunic activation opened a window of opportunity to be able to use that Leave Them Hanging to take that Blue Debilitate out of hand. Keaton deciding we're going to keep pushing. I'm going to crack a gold, draws into a Riches and then a Trounce, uses Riches of Tropaldani to activate quote-unquote Pot of Greed, as we all commonly refer to it, draws into a blue and another Trounce. It's not looking like a good day at the office here. Keaton with some rough draws off the top of the deck. Pitching the entire hand to swing 7. We have a Might token. We have a Might token in play. I'll leave them hanging that could get that buffed effect here if we would like. Brett decides no blocks, down to 9. Keaton's setting up his pitch stack here. 15 points is the difference. Cruel Ambition sets up 3 Might tokens. Battered, Beaten, and Broken. For 5. Intimidates. Oh, I missed what was intimidated. We missed the card that was intimidated. So we see 5 on hit. This could be take away the card. This could be destroy the card that was intimidated, which is a pretty powerful effect. We're going to see no blocks into a Staunch Response. Staunch Response not paying that extra blue, just covering this up. Now you'll notice we have the Sigil of Solace here, taking Brett back up to 12. Right behind you, red Boulder Drop, blue Thunderquake in hand. Pitches the Thunderquake to play the Boulder Drop here. Just going to crash the boards for 7. We're going to see a response of Leave Them Hanging to intimidate that card. And we're going to see Attention Grabbers immediately reached for here. That would be plus 11 to the next attack that is thrown. Plus 11 can go a long way at closing up some of this gap here. Thank you so much, Michael. I appreciate that. Guys, this has been an absolute banger of a game to start off our day. Talishar Tournament number 9, off to the races to start this. I absolutely love to see this. What an amazing start to the day. Okay, so we see, cut a long story short, blocked with Attention Grabbers and Rampart. Covers all 7. 12 points is the difference. Keaton, I imagine, going to pass on that Arsenal, and they do. Cut a long story short for 15. This sends a message. Now, 15, no dominate, at least in my opinion, really just means that we're going to lay down our hand. Victor, just going to block 12, let it happen, and we're good.
You love to see
Move on with our day. Yo, Ali Pally, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate that a whole bunch. So right here, We pushed through 3 points of damage. 9 points is the difference. A good turn for Brett. Setting up that in the palm of your hand in the arsenal. In the palm of your hand, gonna be played here. Pitching this Remembrance. Now, we have seen 2 copies of Remembrance being played so far. We draw into an Imposing Visage. Okay. Curious to see how Brett wants to navigate this turn. Yes, Candle. I'm also streaming on Twitch. We are both on Twitch and on YouTube right now. Concealed Object at the end of the turn for that Might token. And we're going to see Tear Asunder into Hammer for 5 Dominate. Now, Tear Asunder for 5 Dominate is not easily covered by 1 card. Might require the Quick Dodge Flexors. One card and Quick Dodge Flexors would let Keaton get out of this turn unscathed, at least as far as Keaton is aware. We could be looking at another Concealed Object here. I don't think all 3 of them have been played yet. Don't think so.
Go. You love to see it.
Silver Dragon, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we are going to see 5, but you'll notice no Quick Dodge Flexors block here. We're just giving the equipment to block 5, and then the Concealed Object buff into use of Quick Dodge Flexors, very well navigated by both players, baited into getting blown out by the blocks, and then use Flexors to play around it. 7 off of E-Strike coming in here for our Victor player. Curious to see how we're looking to block. We currently have this Leave Them hanging set up in our arsenal. 2 steps ahead, Remembrance. I think there are 2 copies of Remembrance in our deck right now. We're going to see a Fiddler's Green block. And we're going to see a Rampart block. We're going to be pitching the Minnowism. So we're currently blocking 2. Take 5, down to 3. Back up to 10 off the Fiddler's Green means our life difference is 11 cards, or 11 points here. Drawing into a Booze could line up as a setup card here pretty well. Guys, I am on the edge of my seat for this game. Love this game. Clash of Bravado, Thunk, Ripple Away, Cranial Crush. Not the most impressive Guardian hand, but something that Keaton could take some actions with here. All right. 2 steps ahead is played from Brett. Then we see Remembrance played from hand. Remembrance is going to get back Tear Asunder, Short Shrift, and we're going to pass. Excuse me. We're just going to see the Cranial Crush over pitching from Keaton. Just coming in for 8. No drawing cards for you, my friend. Just chipping the 8, trying to get some damage in, realizing that Brett, down to 10, only a few attacks away from potentially closing this game out. We need to see an attack here. We need to see a pretty big attack from Wyeth, I think. You notice Brett taking his time, analyzing the options here. Keaton coming across for 8 with the no draw card text available on Crush. I don't know if that's a relevant Crush effect here. We're going to see a pitch of booze to activate Lyeth, make a might token, pay for Rampart. And then I don't think we have any reactions here. Wrong again. We're going to see leave them hanging played. Go to Brett's turn. Oh, and we see from Keaton, there's that third Goldman estate that was put on the bottom earlier. Short Shrift played for 4. This could be a pretty good bluff here. We get no blocks. Razor Reflex takes Short Shrift up to 7. Discard Ripple away. We'll look to see what the plan is for Keaton. We have an E-Strike, a Gold Main Estate in hand, and a Macho Grande. I think Keaton was looking to end the game with that Macho Grande. Make a gold, draw a card. E-Strike and Thunk in hand. 3 might set up for next turn. But at 14 life, there's no guarantee of a next turn. We need to make sure that we are taking cards out of our opponent's hand. Crack a gold to draw a card into E-Strike. Mode is chosen as Go Again. 5 Go Again looks to be a pretty good play here. Seeing how we can play this out. We're going to see a Two-Face, a Tunic, a Rampart, and a card from hand blocked with here. Brett doing some thinking about how we want to block, making sure we're getting everything set up correctly. Two-Faced, Rampart, Mocking Blow. Keaton draws into another blue, meaning that Brett is not able to deny that Miller's Grindstone swing, which it appears we are going to see after the Go Again mode was chosen. Discards the Disable. We do pay into Rampart, and we do pay into Lyeth, making another Might token. We are going to crash the boards for 4 with that Miller's Grindstone. Threatening lethal here. Both attacks threatening lethal this turn cycle. Let's see. We have Brett down to 1. $14 confidence. We are threatening lethal here, but Keaton drawing into that trounce lines up pretty well. A Might, a Vigor, and a Gold means that Macho Grande is coming in for 12 Dominate. This would be a crazy moment to stay alive for Lyeth, but I'm thinking this 12 Dominate may close the game out. We see a Terrace Underblock, a Rampart, and we activate with Authority. And then down to the bottom there, Keaton on Victor Goldmain takes down round 1. Let's jump in with our players and see if we can get a quick interview. Guys, what a game.
That's a good one.
I gotta say, we started with an absolute banger. Thank you to both for an excellent game.
Yeah.
Brett, let's start with you, buddy. Looking back on our game, Lyeth is a hero that has not seen as much play as I think we all would have hoped. Maybe that's just me. Who knows? But we saw some really good turns where you were able to put together confidence. You were able to do some Terra Sunders. Down the stretch, were we looking to set up like a 2 steps ahead or a Terra Sunder to like try and close the game out? What was our plan to like close the game out late there? Brett? All right. Well,
He may have stepped away.
all right. Brett might have stepped away after the game here. Keaton, let's jump
Yes,
over
sir.
to you since Brett has ghosted me.
He did deafen. I don't know if he was trying
okay.
to talk.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's what happened. So Keaton, looking back on the game, the leave them hanging was a very good play to be able to like rip that macho out of your hand or rip the debilitate to
Yeah.
prevent you from playing the macho.
Mhm.
Cracking into a couple of trounces couldn't have felt that good, but able to close it out down the stretch.
Yeah, we were joking about it when he did play that Leave Them Hanging. I was like, oh man, that's one of the best Leave Them Hangings you could have played. But I did have the hand to convert off of it. I had the life lead, so I knew I could take a little bit of damage and just stack up the machos, and we just took it home.
Hey, guys, it was a great game. I appreciate the wonderful match, and best of luck to both of you in the rest of your rounds.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys, we are going to take a small break here. We are going to get our next round set up here. I'm going to get a metagame breakdown for you all. So this is going to be one of our longer breaks here. I would say we're probably looking at about 15 minutes or so. So grab a snack, grab a drink, use the bathroom, and when you come back here, probably around top of the hour, around 2 o'clock Eastern time, we're going to have round 2 action coming at you. Thanks for hanging out today, guys.
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah!
Is this like when Kyle lied to
No,
me and it's
no.
water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth!
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, you know, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God, my face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my God! Oh my God! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, the more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60, I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. That was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart. You know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60, I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes. This is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart. You know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. fix my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how... back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio.
Round 2, coming at you. Welcome back. We had a small technical issue here. We cannot see both of the players' hands. I don't really know what's going on right here. Both players had caster mode and streamer mode enabled, but we cannot see both hands. Not really sure what happened. But we have Rose playing Gravy Bones on the bottom of our screen, and we have Bruno up top playing Arachne, Marionette. Our players do have a little bit of an extension here. Normally the way it's set up, is that we can see both of the hands here, but for some reason we were not able to get that technical issue fixed this round. We'll work on that for next round though. There's like 20 voice channels. What are you talking about? Why? Okay, so our Arachne Marionette player here is going to be starting off with a Hunter's Clave coming in for 1. Looks like our Gravy Bones player pretty quick to block with a Prismatic Leyline. I'm intrigued to see the Prismatic Leyline block here. Might be one of the only cards that Rose has access to actually block with. We're going to see a Codex of Frailty pitched, and we're going to have Hunter's Clave coming in for 1. A second Prismatic Leyline going to be blocked with here. Flick Knives activation used so that our Gravy Bones player, Rose, becomes marked. And now we're looking at this. Looks like we're just going to see a pass from Bruno here. Flips into Arachne Funnel Web. Funnel Web is the one that blows up arsenals. Rose going to lead on a Portside Exchange. The discard from Portside Exchange was Sawbones. So Sawbones is discarded. We see a Gravy Bones activation to be able to get that chum into the graveyard. Looks like Rose is requesting to undo the last action. We're going to be pitching Eye of Ophidia to Saltwater Swell, trying to set up that blue on top of the deck. Make sure that we have that blue on top, fueling the resources that we need here. One go again from the Saltwater Swell, looking to see how Bruno is going to be blocking this. No blocks are declared. Down to 39, 39 all. Close the combat chain. Chum is played from the bin. Activate of Gold Bait Hook. Activation of Gold Baited Hook. Chum, Friendly First Mate, coming in for 4 big ones here. On hit, create a gold. Looks like Bruno thinking about the blocks a little bit here, trying to decide how they want to play this one. We see a Leave No Witnesses and Mask of Deceit. Mask of Deceit flipping into Arachne Orb Weaver, doing our best to make sure that we can get that Graphene Calicera set up. So Chum in play. Bruno starts the turn as Arachne Orb Weaver. That mark effect will give go again to the Calicera if Bruno sees fit to attack with it. Discards a Persuasive Prognosis to create that Graphene Calicera and give the next dagger attack, or your next attack with stealth, +3. Now, the important thing about Orb Weaver is that this is a pre-buff, not a reactionary buff. Graphene Calicera coming straight at the Chum. Stains of the Redback, going to give this go again and push it over the top, meaning that Bruno has a follow-up here if they would like one. Oh, Rose wants to activate Chum, discarding Scuba Salty Sea Dog before the damage is dealt. We're going to see another Under the Trapdoor pitch. There was also one pitch last turn, so that we have a Hunter's Clave coming in for 1. Rose down to 38 and remarked. And we're just going to get a pass from Bruno. Flips back into Arachne Marionette. Saltwater Swell finds a blue loot to hold off the top of the deck. 4 resources in the pitch zone. Breaks the combat chain. 38 all. Puts a Sawbones into play. Comes across for 6 here. Just looking to push some damage. Keep those allies fueled. Keeping to continue to push the game plan here that Rose has set up. All right, this is covered by a Codex of Frailty and a Fate Foreseen. The opt is 1 card on top of Bruno's deck. Passes back to Bruno. Rose still marked. Bruno looking to try and probably get some offense going or maybe clear the board here. It's tough to tell. You never know exactly what we could be looking at here. So this is going to go upstairs, pitching a Blue Reaper's Call. Graphene Calicera for 2 go again at Rose. Sunken Treasure, looking to get some gold in play, flips over a Codex of Frailty in Bruno's graveyard. No reactions. 38 plays 38. Cut from the same cloth. Reveals Blood in the Water, Rigor Mortis, Call to the Grave. Hunter's Clave, attacking Sawbones for 5. Just looking to keep the board clear here, keeping that mark effect active, which is what I believe Bruno is looking to do. We flip into Funnel Web again. Talishar doing its best to make sure that Funnel Web is what Bruno has to play with here. It'll be interesting to see if Rose decides to navigate away from an arsenal off of the back of having that Funnel Web in play. We call to the grave for a Chum. Chum gets put into play. Swing for 4. Still with that arsenal, looking at it, oh, we don't have the I don't have the ability to see their arsenals anymore like we did last game. So we'll have to wait and find out together here. Looking at this, Rose has an arsenal set up. Bruno has funnel web, which is a very, very good arsenal disruption piece. And then from here, we have Chum coming across for 4. Bruno taking a moment, assessing the room here, trying to make sure that we have the correct play lineup, looking for efficiency. Bruno puts a card on the combat chain, decides, nope, we'll wait. Not really interested in blocking with this. Decides no blocks in the end. We do see a layer of the spider here. No mark text. This is go again, I believe. So 1 leaks across, Bruno down to 37. Pass back to Bruno. Chum in play, which is probably a must deal with if I had to guess. Curious to see how Bruno looks to handle this turn. So far from Bruno, we've seen clear the board, clear the board. It looks like we're sticking with this. We're going to be attacking the Chum for 1. I assume we have some reactions coming here. Blue stains of the red back, plus a red scar tissue, is going to bump this up to 5, meaning there is 1 life left on Chum. Hunter's Clave coming at Chum for 1. Fearless Confrontation would be pretty good from Rose right here. We do not see a Fearless Confrontation. Rose, down goes Sawbones. Rose now down, down goes Chum. We are now down 2 copies of Chum and 1 copy of Sawbones. And we have a Mead Madness to finish this off this turn. Mead Madness could be very impactful. You see Rose pretty quickly reaches for some equipment and then stops, takes a moment, thinks, you know what, we'll reset. We'll think about this a little bit more. We will think about this a little bit more. Rose debating if she'd like to give a card from hand here, how she'd like to play this. Rose ultimately decides to give a Sunken Treasure. Gonna look for a yellow card to flip upside down, probably try to get some gold generation going. I don't know that Bruno has any yellow cards. A Prismatic Leyline was turned face down from Rose, which means there'll be 1 less copy of Prismatic Leyline that Rose could be looking to use in the end game off of a pitch stack hand. 38 plays 37. Draws into Eye of Ophidia again after the shuffle. We're going to start by pitching Eye of Ophidia to crack a gold. Let's see how Rose looks to opt here. Puts 2 cards on top of the deck. And then we're going to draw one of those off the gold activation here. Conqueror of the High Seas is a good follow-up. Bruno is off of an arsenal, but 8 go again still sends a message. That's for sure. Curious to see if Bruno willing to block to save some life here, or if we're just going to let this go. Depends on how good that hand could potentially be. Because there has not been a blue put into the yard yet for Rose this turn, which means we can't put any of those allies into play that we'd probably like to get onto the field to make sure that we are getting some good turns going here. Keeping that pressure up through those allies seems like a pretty good way to win this game from the Gravy Bones side of the board. Bruno takes a minute, assessing the options here, making sure we have the good plays. Decides no blocks, takes 8 down to 29. Break the combat chain, Rose passes. No way to set up that ally is huge. That is absolutely huge. We start with a cut from the same cloth. Rose's hand is Conqueror of the High Seas, Chowder Hardy Cook, Call to the Grave, Whaler Humperdinck. So I'm imagining one of those allies stuck in hand from last turn. Looks like a little bit of a clunker here, depending on what's in Rose's arsenal. We're starting with 9 go again. We have cut from the same cloth into Orb Weaver Spinneret for 9 go again. 2 floating, 1 card in hand. We see an immediate gold-baited hook and Crown of Providence block. A card was put on the bottom of the deck from Rose's hand. Rose down to 32. The mark is lost. Here comes that Hunter's Clave, though. Hunter's Clave looking to reset up that mark to make sure that we can flip here. Oh, into a codex! With the Crown of Providence already gone, this codex could spell bad news for Rose here. Depends on if we have a defense reaction set up in that arsenal or not. So we have Leave No Witnesses coming in for 4. Rose declares no blocks. And then we see a Shelter from the Storm. Okay. So Rose been sitting on that Shelter from the Storm, waiting to play defense. Bruno gonna ponder and flip into Funnel Web again. A third Funnel Web flip when we roll into the Brood. Rose starts with a Gravy Bones activation. Draws a card, discards, Chowder, Hardy Cook, then plays Call to the Grave, searches for a Sawbones, plays a Loot the Hold, runs out a Sawbones, and then we're going to see a second Chowder pitched. We're going to attack for 6. 6 with the Loot the Hold effect. Your next Pirate ally attack this turn gets, when this hits a hero, they discard a card. If they do, create a gold token. So, looking at this, while we didn't have a gold generation for the hook this turn, this could be a very powerful on-hit effect. Potentially disrupt your opponent, set up some gold. We see 2 cards blocked with from Bruno. Bruno just decides, we don't want to discard anything. We don't want to take any life. We're already down 2 points. Let's just keep playing it out. After a 2-card block, let's see how Bruno decides to play this. With the mark still active on Gravy Bones, Graphing Calicera could potentially come upstairs. Mark of the Black Widow from Arsenal 4/3 going upstairs to Gravy Bones' face. It looks like blocks were passed, no blocks from Rose. We activate Arachne Funnel Web. That is going to take up Mark of the Black Widow to 6 power, and it's also going to give it that powerful on-hit effect of destroy your arsenal. Curious to see if Rose is playing around this at all. We're also going to see the Stalker Step reaction to give this go again. So now this is 6 with 2 powerful on-hit effects into go again. And Rose eats all of it, says, we don't care, we're taking 6. Conqueror of the High Seas and a Swabby Banished. Absolutely backbreaking for Rose. Feels like we just saw a lot of damage washed away. Up sticks and run into Graphing Calicera for 5 at the Sawbones. Bruno has done an excellent job of clearing the board and applying pressure. Up 4 points currently and keeping the board clear. No mark, though, for Bruno, so if we want to transform back into that web of the Brood, we're going to have to get pretty creative here. Scuba played after Give No Quarter is played. Give No Quarter and Scuba aren't exactly a combo. Might have been Rose's only blue. We're going to activate Gold Baited Hook, and then we're going to attack with Scuba. We're going to put a, let's see, Scuba. Actually, a secondary Scuba was put on the bottom of the deck for on hit, make a gold. Audia, if you missed round 2, just make sure you're in the voice channel so that I can, I won't drop you for round 3, and we'll make sure we can get you in there, buddy. So we have 4 coming to Bruno. Bruno currently up 4 points of life, but might be interested in denying Rose that extra gold. Gold, a resource that Gravy Bones can abuse very strongly. So we're going to have to see how Bruno wants to navigate this. Bruno weighing the options, taking a moment. Decides no blocks are necessary. We'll see if we have any reactions here. No reactions. 25 all. 2 gold and a Scuba for our Gravy Bones player. We're going to start with a Hunter's Clave activation. Looks like Bruno deciding who we want to attack here. Having a little bit of a think here. We do decide to send the Hunter's Clave at Scuba, pitching Inertia Trap and Meat Madness. So no mark effect here, just looking to clear the Scuba. The Hunter's Clave comes, or the Hunter's Clave buffed up to 4 by the Scar Tissue. Down goes Scuba. No Fearless Confrontation to protect anything. And then we have a Meat Madness thrown upstairs at our Gravy Bones player. Looks like very quickly we're going to block with an Avaschi, protect our hand or the top of our deck. It's worth noting that we could have gotten a little risky and hoped that the roll hit Arsenal. 25 all, back to Gravy Bones. Can Rose put together a turn that is going to go the distance over the course of the game? Portside exchange, Sawbones into the graveyard, puts Sawbones into play, activates Gold Baited Hook. A pretty straightforward turn. 6 on hit, make a gold from the Gold Baited Hook. Also, notably, a card still in hand to be able to Arsenal, and 3 gold in play, meaning that when Rose gets to a point where she wants to try and cycle through the deck or fix her hand, resources are now available and in a better spot. Orb Weaver, Spinneret, and Shelter from the Storm are the block here to cover up the Sawbones attack. Bruno stays at 25. Back to Bruno we go. Pain in the backside, going at the Sawbones here. Not going to be able to flick that dagger with the Pain in the backside hit because it has to hit a hero, but Pain in the backside could very much clear the Sawbones, which it does. See what that last card is for Bruno. Bruno just decides to pass. Back to Rose with a 5-card hand available. We're going to start with a Restless Bones here. Restless Bones gets a Rigor Mortis from hand, nothing off the top of the deck. 4 go again, Rigor Mortis into the graveyard here. Seeing how Bruno wants to block this out. No on hit effect here. Bruno says no blocks. Down to 21. 21 to 25. Rose 1 floating, 1 card in hand in that Arsenal from last turn that we saw. We see the combat chain broken. We get a Dead Threads activation. We're going to crack a gold down to 2 to draw a card. We're going to play Loot the Hold, which is discard a card just like we talked about earlier. Rigor Mortis comes into play, attacks for 6, on hit, discard a card. So these blue matters cards, these Loot the Holds, these Avastis, Plunder the Arsenal, things like that, really looking to disrupt your opponent. So making sure that even though our allies are on rate, still getting some powerful on hit effects here. Looks like Bruno blocking with 3 cards. A lot of 2 blocks in that hand. Wants to deny that on hit effect here. So we're just going to block 6. Keep the 4-point difference. Back to Bruno. See how Bruno wants to play this. Bruno has been very keep the board clear, kill all the allies. While Bruno's thinking, one interesting thing here is that I will say a lot of people I know have stepped away from Gravy Bones over the last couple of months. Some due to bans, some, due to just not really enjoying the hero so much anymore. Rose has been a Gravy Bones believer through and through. Rose has been playing Gravy Bones since he was released. Long time coming that Gravy Bones has been being played by Rose. So still continuing to see that the love for the hero continues to exist, showing that you can play heroes that are maybe a little bit outside of the scope. We do see Gravy Bones being represented at callings and larger events, but Gravy Bones hasn't been dominating like he once was. Down goes Rigor Mortis. Rose starts with a Gravy Bones activation to discard Chum. Hits a Fearless Confrontation off of the Murderous Rabble trigger. 3, go again, coming at you. Let's see how Bruno wants to block. No blocks, no reactions, down to 18. Third and final Chum into play. Attacking for 4, no gold-baited hook activation here. Rose up 7 points, has a card in hand to set up the arsenal, and puts the third and final Chum into play. Could be looking to try and close the door on this game sooner rather than later. We see Bruno immediately reach for 1 card. Kiss of Death is the block. No reactions. Bruno to 17. Bruno keeping 3 cards in that arsenal from a couple of turns ago. We did see Bruno hit with the intellect penalty from last turn. Probably trying to make sure that we can clear something this turn. Having some good aggression. Maybe try to get the game flipped back in our favor here. Kiss of Death for 7 at Chum. No loss of life because that is when it hits a hero. So again, we say Bruno with this intellect penalty keeping that extra card in the hand. And we have 8-point deficit. Down goes the third Chum. Ian, what's up, dude? Kasai would have done pretty well today. I believe it would have done pretty well today, RV. Rose starts the turn. Blue Golden Tipple, discarding Swabby. Pitches a Shelter from the Storm to start. Feels like that could be a little awkward. Maybe a couple of reds here. But we're gonna get Swabby into play, Shelter, and a Blood in the Water in the hand here for our Gravy Bones player. 7 on hit, make a gold token. Excuse me. Seeing how Bruno wants to block here. See, the blocks are being thought about a little bit here. We get 3 cards, a T-Tox, a blue Shred, and a red Scar Tissue. Swabby deals no damage, does not create a gold, and then we're going to see Leave No Witnesses just sent upstairs at the Swabby. 30 cards left in deck for Rose, 26 in deck for Bruno. Rose, back to Rose with a 5-card hand. Prismatic Leyline, the starter. Jittery Bones for 5 go again, discarding that Rigor Mortis from hand to make sure that we have go again. Bruno down to 11. Rose breaks the combat chain, puts Rigor Mortis into play, attacks for 8 with a gold-baited hook activation. I don't believe a gold has been made this turn. This could be the end of gold-baited hook if Bruno decides they want to block this out. Bruno taking a moment, surveying the scene, thinking about the options here. Just call me Pad? Basically just my initials and family name? Okay, all right, Pat, I'm in for that. We see a 2-card block, Savor Bloodshed, T-Tox, gold on hit, Bruno down to 9. Rose has really turned this into a 16-point life lead here. And it looks like we're going to see 2 cards pitched to Hunter's Glaive. We got a quick undo here. We're going to see Kiss of Death and Tarantula Toxin pitched come at Gravy Bones. We are not going to see this sent at the Rigor Mortis. We're going to go upstairs trying to get that mark effect online. Rose down to 24 and marked. Tunic counter activation, Graphene Calicera at Rigor Mortis, just trying to clear the ally. Another ally down, T-Tox and Kiss of Death pitched together for Bruno, 23 to 24 cards down in their deck. Could be an impactful late game closer if we get into an offensive situation. Flips into Trapdoor and banishes a card. Whaler Humperdinck discarded off the Gravy Bones activation. Murderous Rabble for 3. Eye of Ophidia revealed off the top of the deck. Inertia Trap is sent, meaning Murderous Rabble has greater power than its base. Inertia Trap is active. Bruno stays at 9. Riches of Tropeldani pitched to a gold. Eye of Ophidia pitched to the gold now. We're going to get this Opt 2 trigger coming in here before we draw a card. While Rose is doing some neat stuff, kind of also just like spinning the wheels a little bit here, you know? Like trying to get something going, trying to get something set up here. We're going to play Chowder, Hearty Cook from the bin, and then it's going to be Conqueror of the High Seas for 8. Go again. Now, if this hits and blows up Bruno's arsenal, we're now in a situation where it could be we could see this gold-baited hook activation into a Chowder. So 8 go again here. Seeing how Bruno wants to block, already used this trap, or already used the inertia trap that was found. Three cards blocked with from Bruno. Rose attacking for 3, activating gold-baited hook. The Riches of Tropeldani was pitched this turn. Not going to get the hook here. Riches of Tropeldani did make a gold. Bruno just decides to block out and pass back. 24 plays 9. 1 go again, discarding a Rigor Mortis. Declared no blocks. Bruno down to 8. Tip the Barkeep. Sets up that Gold Kiss Rum. We do not see the recursion of this. Play Rigor Mortis. Activate Gold Kiss Rum. 6. Go again. Rose looking to get as aggressive as possible to close this game out. Trying to put Bruno in the blender. It's worth noting, Down to 24 cards for Rose, down to 15 for Bruno. Have to be a little careful here watching the deck count. Rigor Mortis blocked out. Gold baited hook activation. Chowder comes in for 3. 2 gold currently in play for Rose. Bruno having a think. Do we need both cards in hand to be able to clear an ally? We see a look tough block. Two allies in play for Rose. 1 card in hand for Bruno. It is that last Codex of Frailty. Just going after the Rigor Mortis here. Rose looking at the top card of the deck. 1 comes through. Down goes Rigor Mortis. Chowder now the only ally in play for Rose. Rose decides on Bruno's turn, we want to gain a life. Goes up to 25. Bruno passes, flips into Arachne Redback. Prismatic Leyline into Saltwater Swell. Hits a Golden Tipple off the top of the deck. 4 go again. No on-hit effect currently. Bruno blocks with a card. Takes 1 down to 7. Rose destroys a gold. Only 1 left. Just kidding. Activate Gravy Bones. Discard Rigor Mortis. Rigor Mortis. That Prismatic Leyline still available on a yellow attack. Meaning that Rigor Mortis is going to come in for 8. Looks like no action points or go again here for Rose, but still 2 cards in hand. We get a little bit of an undo. We're going to activate Gold Baited Hook, and we're going to attack for 8. Coming in for 8. Bruno taking a minute, deciding what blocks we want to look like here. We do have to block with something. We are at 7. This is lethal. DED dead, huh? A Leave No Witnesses is blocked with. Den of the Spider played. Now, this will mark Rose, but she was already marked, so I'm not sure this really matters. She gets a gold token off the gold baited hook here. Passes back. Bruno, 1 card in hand. Bruno starting with a Tunic activation. Hunter's Clave, pitching a Command and Conquer, coming at Rigor Mortis. Rose activates Compass. Looking like Rigor Mortis is going to go down here, and it does. The real question is, how many allies are left? We've seen a lot of allies. Still a Whaler Humperdinck left, which I think is going to end the game. Also a Scuba to be able to get back some powerful yellows to be able to close this game out. I'm pretty sure here. Conqueror of the High Seas coming in for 8 after Scuba is set up. So we're going to be able to go 8 and then potentially 4 into 3. Rose looking to keep her foot on the gas and close this game out. Bruno deciding how to block. Looks like we're reaching for some equipment here. Only the tunic is blocked with. Under the trap door, used to be able to go search for that inertia trap. Inertia trap is played. Inertia trap active because Conqueror of the High Seas has one more point than its original base. Shelter from the Storm to cover. Activate gold baited hook. Swing with scuba. Salty Sea Dog. Four, go again, or I guess no go again. No Gold Kiss Rum activation. Bruno down to 4. Rose makes a second gold. Pick up the point. Going at Chowder. Rose going to gain a life here. Go to 26. Fearless Confrontation to protect it. Fearless Confrontation to protect the Chowder, meaning that the 0 for 3 that win at Chowder, not going to close it out. Rose starts by activating Compass, then activates Gravy Bones, discarding a second Chowder. Murderous Rabble for 3, revealing the Fearless Confrontation on top of the deck. We get a red Orb Weaver Spinneret from Bruno's hand here. Another Chowder played from the bin. And then it looks like we were low on resources with the Blood in the Water and the Lone Shark. May just be looking at a Chowder attack for 3 at this point. Scuba not able to attack, not able to generate any gold. Stains of the Redback blocked with from Bruno's side. 2 cards left in hand. Pain in the backside. Sent at Chowder. Now, we do know that there is this Fearless Confrontation in the hand, which means that Chowder can be protected if so desired. Fearless Confrontation discarded. Chowder down to 1 health. Looks like we're having a little bit of a think here from Bruno, trying to decide how we want to keep playing this one. Savor Bloodshed into Graphene Calicera 4/5 at the Scuba. Clears 1 ally and passes back. Rose, surveying the scene, starts with a Compass activation, trying to figure out how the most work can be put in here. Shelter from the Storm and a Vashti are pitched. All to the grave. Gonna go search up an ally here. Looks like we actually searched for Blood in the Water out of the deck. Okay, Rose, just kidding. Rose decides not to undo. All right, so we're going to call to the grave. Blood in the Water out of the deck. And we're going to attack with Chowder. Interesting the way that this game has broken up here down the stretch. If we can confirm there is a 2-0 Tough Nut, we will get it on stream next round, Nick. We'll get it on stream next round. All right. Finishing off with the Chowder here. Tarantula Toxin blocked with. Down to just 2 cards in deck, though, for our Mario player, Bruno here, trying to hang on. Savor Bloodshed into attack Chowder for 5. We're going to flick away our Graphing Calicera to draw a card. Chowder down. Kiss of Death being sent at the Chowder. The board is clear. Down 28-4. Can Bruno salvage this game from the depths? Give no quarter. Could mean Whaler, Humperdinck. Just as I thought there might have been a chance, it looks like Rose is like, sorry, pal. We're going to end this one here. 11, gonna be pretty tough to deal with. 11. Blocking with all 3 cards. Bruno down to 2. It's all but a formality at this point for Rose. Rose going to pass back. Bruno has nothing to do. The Prismatic Ley Line. The BM from Rose at the end of the game. Coming in for 13. Leave no doubt. What a game that was indeed. Let's catch up with our players real quick and get an interview. Wrong screen. My bad, guys. My bad. Let's catch up with our players real quick.
Oh no, my cock is dead.
Guys, what a game. Absolute banger. Bruno, let's start with you. It looked like throughout the beginning of the game, you were looking to, fatigue, keep the board clear, pressure when you could, but it kind of seemed like it slowly slipped away, what happened down the stretch there?
Honestly, I don't know. I think my good hands, I had to either block or I had to use them to clear the allies.
Okay.
So I couldn't take damage to try to deal damage to the face. And then I got two kisses and two detox in hand when I had to block. So yeah, it was it was not kind my draws, but yeah,
a little clunky down the stretch. It sounds like.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to see the video.
Oh, watching it back,
the
sure.
match.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I need to see what I did wrong.
Sure, no, absolutely.
You and me, I'm gonna watch this back and be like, did I make a mistake here? Could I have done this better?
So
yeah,
Rose, I was very spirit fatigued.
On the other side of that, you had what felt like a pretty slow start. Like the gold generation was lacking towards the beginning. You were trying to get like the engine rolling, but it seemed like once you got rolling, things really started come together. Were you planning to play the long game in this matchup, or do you come into the Mario matchup just beat face, run them over as fast as we can?
A little bit of both. So the Gravy Mario matchup is kind of weird in the fact that like Mario can fatigue you, but Mario can also just kind of kill you. So you have to play both sides of that coin at the same exact time. I was trying for the "can I kill you" plan, but then you were blocking a lot and kept me off gold. I was like, okay, guess we're fatiguing.
Yeah.
Willing to pivot in the middle of the game. Well, either way, it was an absolutely amazing game. Thank you guys for the great watch, and best of luck to you in the rest of your rounds today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we are going to take a small break. We are coming right at time in the round, so all of our players should be finished. If not, we're going to get these games wrapped up, and then we're going to get round 3 coming at you. I can confirm really quick after drops and everything, we had 29 players today. The metagame breakdown is pinned in the chat. It was Mario was the most represented deck, and I believe the most represented class was Guardian at 9. Y'all out here making me proud. Gotta tell you, I love it. So we get 29 players today, 5 rounds, cut to top 8. We're going to take a break. We're going to get round 2 wrapped up. And then when we come back, we're going to have round 3 action coming at you. Don't go anywhere.
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game.
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up.
Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes. This is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes.
Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games.
Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's
No.
water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God. It's penetrating my mouth.
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, squirt. You, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb.
Full access to roast me. You have another 60, I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game.
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah!
Is this like when Kyle lied to
No,
me and it's
no.
water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth!
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, squirt. You, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60, I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was a small break in the action. Round 3 coming at you. So it was requested that we put our 2-0 Tough Nut on camera. Well, the 2-0 Tough Nut paired into our 2-0 Gravy Bones. So here we are. Tough Nut versus Gravy Bones. Talishar is continuing to be wonky for me. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm having a pretty hard time with getting both of the hands to show me what's happening. It was working round 1 and now it's not. I'm probably going to reach out to a Talishar dev and see what's going on. I can only get it to work for one of the players, not for both. So We're working off of no hand knowledge right now. I apologize, guys. Apologize for that. Okay, so Tough Nut attacks for 7. And then from there, we actually see the Blood in the Water. Rose takes 1 down to 39. So 39 plays 40. Saltwater Swell. Nope, just kidding. We get an undo. Saltwater Swell. Pitching Riches of Tropal Nani. We must have known there was a blue off the top. We draw a card. Discard Scuba Salty Sea Dog. Blind hits a blue after drawing and discarding a card. Looks like Caleb takes 1, 39 all. We have a Scuba, and we have a Chowder in the graveyard already. Chowder being played from the bin. Mage Master Boots activated. Scuba Salty Sea Dog put into play. We're already getting 2 allies into play. Gold Baited Hook activation incoming. Scuba attacks for 4. I have a Fidia trigger. We'll see how Rose ups here. Rose is going to put 2 cards on top of the deck. Still has a card in Arsenal. Caleb decides, looks like we're going to block with Gauntlets and Scabskin Leathers, giving some early equipment here. Maybe looking to try and clear both allies on the board. Caleb decides maybe we don't want to block with 2 pieces of equipment. Caleb having a little bit of a think here, how we want to play this one out. This is on hit, make a gold, which is pretty powerful, all things considered. Won't be stealing any gold this game, I don't believe. I don't believe Tough Nut is in the gold business. But we do see the Gauntlets and the Scabskin Leathers block. No gold in play for Rose. 2 allies, though. Rose goes back up to 40 off of Chowder. Caleb, access to all 3 cards. Starts with a Tough Nut activation. Hits a Buckwild. Tough Nut! I'm not going to do that all game to you guys, but I could. You know? I could. Buckwild. In the pitch zone. 2 resources floating. Caleb deciding how we should move forward. Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex are activated first. We start with a Jaws of Victory. It looks like Gravy Bones is the attack here. Since we're lower life, Jaws of Victory, we'll get this on the screen here. You have less life, the crowd cheers you. If you've been cheered this turn, this gets go again. 7, go again, upstairs, and we're going to make an extra toughness token. So we're blocking efficiently next turn. Rose immediately grabs 1 card from hand to block with here. And it looks like a piece of equipment. Having a little bit of a think. We get a Sunken Treasure and a Crown of Providence block. Excuse me. Crown of Providence from Arsenal. And then Sunken Treasure hits. Turns Mage Master Boots upside down. No gold here. Just blocking 5. 38, 39. Wild Ride from hand. Hits a Buckwild off the top of the deck. Attacking Scuba. So pushing a little bit of damage. Clearing Scuba. And setting up 2 toughness for next turn. 1 resource away from also being able to swing the rock. Almost made it all happen. Needed a blue off the top of the deck. Chowder activation on Caleb's turn. Rose back to 39. And we just see a Sawbones played from hand and pass. You are seeing the clunky value that Gravy Bones has sometimes. rip off the top, draw a card, then pitch a random card from your hand. If it has 6 or more power, your next attack gets +3. Pitches a yellow Buckwild, +3 active. Barraging Bighorn. Discard a card as a cost to play this. If it's defended by less than 2 non-equipment cards, it has Go Again. 9 Go Again, taking that Sawbones off the board. Tough Nut activation, hits a red, no rock swing here. We don't have the resources for it. We're just going to pass. Rose starts her turn with a Compass activation into Call to the Grave. Decides to undo Call to the Grave. Wants to start with that Saltwater Swell, get those extra resources into the pitch zone. Caleb down to 38. 5 resources floating. Call to the Grave is the play for Rose here. Swabby is the ally that's found. Swabby is the ally put into play. Attack for 7. No gold. All right, guys. It looks like there's. All right, looks like the stream moderately died on Twitch there for a minute. Looks like we're still here. Sorry, looks like there was a stream issue there. I'm not really sure what happened. Okay. Caleb down to 35 after a little bit of missed action. Sends a Jaws of Victory as Swabby. Activates Tough Nut in response. 3 resources floating. 2 Toughness tokens in play. Down goes Swabby. 3 floating for that Rock. Rock gonna be sent upstairs at Gravy Bones. Attack you, they said. You absolutely love to see it. Gold Baited Hook and a Blood in the Water cover 7 effectively. A Vast Yi as a blue. Chowder from the bin into Chowder for 3 Go Again. 3 Go Again on hit, make a gold. Looks like we're just going to get a block. Vigorous Smash Up, winning the clash, making that Vigor token. We see second Chowder attacking for 3, just getting aggressive here. Will Caleb fall to 32 or give us a card from hand? Looks like Caleb contemplating. Ultimately lands on no blocks here. Looks like we're deciding not to block. Falls down to 32. Down to 32. We start with a Tough Nut activation. We hit a yellow off the top. Looks like Caleb having a little bit of a think here, kind of surveying the scene. Deciding how they'd like to move forward. All right, we have Rockyard Rodeo chosen as the attack. 7 sent at the Chowder. Rose back up to 42. Or I'm sorry, back up to 40. Conqueror of the High Seas is where we see the lead taken for Rose on her turn. Only one chowder in play, no gold set up. Curious to see how Caleb wants to block this with that extra toughness token in play. Two cards from hand, immediately given, and a Scowling Fleshbag. So we're going to take a card from hand from Rose. We're going to win the Vigorous Smash Up with a blue Buckwild. This is covered up entirely. Looks like an attack for 3 just coming upstairs. Final block from hand. No rip off the top. Rose forced to just IP a card there. No arsenal. We're going to see Tough Nut hit. Buckwild off the top. Rock thrown at Chowder. The board is now clear. Rose starts with a Compass activation. No gold in play. No allies on the board. Caleb trying to live the dream here. Trying to make it work. Trying to get anything going, but Rose immediately cracks back, and we start off with having a Conqueror of the High Seas. Absolutely electric start. We see 8 block given here to deny the Conqueror of the High Seas. A Vigor token is 1. We're going to see a gold-baited hook activation into a Sea Legs, pitching Riches of Tropal Donny, guaranteeing the on-hit effect, coming in for 6. Caleb reaches for his final card, falls to 28. Rose still with no allies, but with a gold in play. The gold only coming from the Riches of Tropal Donny, Sea Legs, not actually a pirate attack, so it does not fit into the text box to be able to make the gold baited hook work. Caleb going upstairs. No allies to clear. Let's attack you. Looks like 7 going upstairs. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sponsor a Marvel Quick Dodge Flexors for the winner would be crazy. Neo deck lists are not public, but I do ask after the stream that people share their deck lists in the Discord with people. So if you'd like to see it, please, it'll be in the Discord for people who share. Channel your inner boosting spin dog, Caleb. I love it. So Dark, the tournament is free to play in. It's completely free to play in. It's just a for fun tournament that I run before events for people to test in. It costs nothing. It's run in the Discord. We run one probably 2 or 3 times a year. And it's just for fun and for everybody to hang out. Like, it's just a good time. It costs nothing to play. It's just for free and everybody gets to have a good time. Okay. We've been bantering a little bit. Back to the game. Caleb down 9. Chum in play. Barraging Bighorn might have something to say about that. 6 go again to kill the ally. Will we see another fearless confrontation like we did last game? We do not. Chum is off the board. Activate Tough Nut. Hit a yellow. Send the rock upstairs. A toughness for next turn. 7 to the dome. It's 30 to 28. Caleb inches closer. A vigor and a gold for Rose to start her turn. Murderous Rabble hits a yellow off the top. 2 go again is going to be where Rose looks to start. This gets blocked by a Hulk up, blocking for 3. Life totals stay the same. Swabby enters the fray. 7. Rigor Mortis, the only available ally in the bin. Kevin. Sorry, I keep wanting to say Kevin. Caleb. Because Kevin's on my team. Looks like both of them, or no, sorry. Rose going to win a toughness token. Blue off the top. Rocket Swabby. Down 2 life. Clear the board again. Toughness token doesn't matter. Here we go. Back to Rose. 4-point life lead. Starts with a Gravy Bones activation to draw a card. We're seeing some thinking here. Okay, just a little bit of a hesitation there. Draws and discards a Rigor Mortis. That is going to put the second Rigor Mortis in the bin, if I remember correctly. We do have on deck counters. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Dave, for pointing that out. Loot the hold after a Gravy activation. On hit, discard a card, pitching a Remembrance. Rigor Mortis for 6. On hit, Caleb discards a card. Have to imagine we'll see a couple cards come from the hand here. We get 2 cards from the hand. We have a tough smash up and a vigorous smash up coming in this way. Caleb sets up with a vigor and a toughness token. Go to Caleb's turn. Song of Sinew. We reveal 2 blue 6s. Tough as rock is a blue 6, if I remember correctly. Because we have less life. Yep. Flip over a blue 6. Activate Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex. 11 at the Dome. Rose falls to 19. For the first time all game, I believe, Caleb's in the lead. Rose starts off with a very powerful play. Tip the Barkeep. Second, Rigor Mortis from the bin into Conqueror of the High Seas. Rose could go 3 wide this turn. We could be looking at a 20-point turn from Rose if she decides this is how she wants to play it out. We get a 2-card block here, blocking 8 from Caleb. Gold Kiss Rum, swing for 6. Caleb blocks 2, down to 22. We're going to see a gold baited hook activation. It's free at this point in time. Might as well get that extra gold on hit. There is a gold, 2 copies of Rigor Mortis in play. Rose regains the lead by 3 points. Tough Nut activation, hits a 6, able to clear one of the allies, just continuing to churn through the deck, get things clear, and keep playing the game here. Rose starts with Golden Temple for 1 go again, discarding Sawbones. Pitched a Loan Shark, so maybe nothing too crazy. Sawbones hits the board of Vashti. This is going to be 6 go again. You're really starting to see some of these go again turns start to add up here. We're only blocking for 5, which means that rip off the top, the lack of block there creates that extra gold. Activate gold baited hook. Caleb down to 8. Rose has 4 gold in play, 2 allies. Wind Up the Crowd doesn't block. We're going to make a toughness and a vigor token. We're going to hit a yellow off the top, set up another vigor. We have Tunic to be able to utilize our rock. We see Rose with a responsive Gravy Bones activation to put that Whaler Humperdinck into play. Rock sent at the Sawbones. Rose is my arch nemesis now, is hilarious. We see Rose start with a Compass activation. Then Call to the Grave being played. Looks like we are resolving Call to the Grave. See what Rose grabs here. Rose gets a Scuba Salty Sea Dog. We're going to see Eye of Ophidia pitch to crack a gold token. Maybe trying to get a little aggressive here. 2 cards go on top of the deck from Eye of Ophidia. Scuba Salty Sea Dog hits the board. 3 cards in hand, 1 floating. Tough Nut trying to hang on to a dream with 2 toughness in play. Gold Baited Hook activation here. Scuba Salty Sea Dog attacked with. Prismatic Leyline was not played, I believe. This is going to be putting a second Scuba on the bottom of the deck. Red Buck Wild blocked with for 4. Caleb maintains that 8 life total. Down 11 points. Looking to get back into the game here. We have a Wild Ride for 6 go again. Killing the Rigor Mortis, it appears. Rigor Mortis down. Make a toughness. We're going to kill the Scuba. The board is clear yet again. Caleb doing anything he can to keep those allies off the board. 13 turns, 25 minutes. A very high-level gameplay. I can personally hear the clanging from the dryer, but it doesn't come through the mic, so it's not a problem. Yo, Scott Mines in the chat today. What's up, Scott? Starting with a Call to the Grave. Or no, I'm sorry. Starting with a Gravy Bones activation. Chum discarded. Call to the Grave gets a Sawbones. Sawbones enters play. Murderous Rabble for 2, revealing a Loan Shark. 2 go again. Blocking with Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex. Falling down to 7. Pitches a Fearless Confrontation to crack a gold. Plays a Loan Shark from hand. Activates Gold Baited Hook. Sawbones for 6. On hit, make a gold token. With 3 gold on the backup, seems like a good place to be for Gravy Bones. We're going to get the 6 point block, 2 cards with that toughness token, deny the extra gold, go over to Caleb. Song of Sinew. We hit 2 blues, 2 yellow 6s. Probably looking to stack one of those blue 6s on top. I imagine it's going to be that Wind Up the Crowd because it doesn't block. Set up a toughness token. Attacking Gravy Bones for 11. Leaving the Sawbones in play. Caleb says, we don't need to kill allies this turn. We're going upstairs straight to the dome. Rose down to 8. Access to 5 cards. Starts with a Compass activation. This game has been so back and forth. Golden Tipple for 1. Discarding Chum. No blocks. Caleb down to 6. break the combat chain, activate dead threads. We're going to get Chum into play. Still 2 cards in hand and a card in arsenal. Starting off with that Avashki. Looking to punish. Rose wants to utilize the hand here to make sure that we can generate some gold. Play Avashki, attack for 6. Caleb blocks for 6, wins the tough smash up with a red 7 on top, denies the extra gold from Avashki. Rose breaks the chain, activates Gold Baited Hook, even though not having made a gold this turn, we only have a 2 block in hand. Caleb down to 4, a 4th gold assembled for Rose. A yellow Buckwild off the top makes a 2nd toughness token here because we are getting that cheered effect from Tough Nut. With the tunic counter available, we can clear this Chum off of the board. Rock for 7 at Chum. Rose responds by activating Gravy and discarding Remembrance. Double Prismatic Leyline into a Murderous Rabble for 9. Rose looking to end the game. Caleb blocks for 8. Sawbones for 10. Going to finish this game off. We see Gravy Bones move to 3-0, even though it was a valiant effort by our Tough Nut. This is a tough matchup. Let's see if we can catch our players for a quick interview here.
Or there's exactly 1, Celia.
There's 2.
There's 2?
Well,
Oh, that's bad.
guys, what a game that was to watch. It was back and forth, haymakers. We went upstairs. It was an absolutely electric game.
Oh yeah.
It was. It really was. And listen, Caleb, I know I understand how you're feeling. As a Guardian player, it resonates with me how you're feeling, bro. So, talking
It was a
about
fun
that,
game.
Caleb, let's start with
It
you.
was a fun game.
You had some really good turns that were clear allies, also go upstairs, doing a good job of pressuring life totals while keeping the board clean. I have to ask, as Tough Nut, from your point of view, do you come into this match with the fatigue mindset, or are you just, just trying to win the game, run them over?
So it just depends on how the game's going, really. So going in the match, you have to know when to prioritize killing allies and when to go face. And if you could do both, fantastic. It also helps to know which allies to kill. Like I think I should have last turn. I should have killed Sawbones instead of what was it, Chum?
Chum?
Because Sawbones is a lot more damage. But yeah, no. I think learning when to prioritize going at live total rather than allies and vice versa is a big part of this matchup. But even then, still really bad.
Oh, I think a few of us have been there. We've all felt that. Rose, from the other side of this, I think a lot of people felt like you were very favored coming into this. But you had mentioned before the game when we were chatting that you had recently lost to a Tough Nut, at an armory before this, and all of your locals were giving you a hard time about it. Coming into this game plan, was this another game like in round 2 where you were looking to pivot and play around Caleb's play style, or did you have a game plan in mind from the start?
My game plan is kill him. Says it. I mean, okay,
Pretty solid.
real talk. I lost the Tough Nut game at the Armory because I disrespected Tough Nut. Tough Nut is a deck that can fatigue you, but is a deck that can also kill you. most of the time you want to run a clean 60. Tough Nut is one of the few heroes I do not run a clean 60 into. I bring D-Reacts in and I bring my fatigue package. And I'm like, cool. When you hit me with a rock, D-React. Hit me with a rock, D-React. Do something else, D-React. Because I'm at 8. If I didn't D-React there, I would be dead.
We did see
Those Blood in
through
the
the
Waters are the
game.
only reason, that I can win.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was thinking Blood in the Water. We saw them hit for 6 early. They were very impactful and gave you the breathing room you needed to make sure that those prismatic ley lines were going to have the juice they needed at the end of the game.
Basically, I mean, the Tough Nut is on. It's on gravy to lose the game and make a mistake. And if you make a mistake, it's a very easy game to lose. But if you are prepared for it, it's fine.
No, it
Like
makes
sometimes
sense.
Tough Nut will go 3 or 4 wide and kill you, and then you're like, how did this happen? And then other times they go 2 wide to kill your allies.
Listen, there were a couple of turns. I thought I was like, Caleb might have the juice here. This like we might be going like 3 chain links wide here.
And that's why I brought the D-Rex in, because if I didn't bring the D-Rex in, let's see, I played 2 Blood in the Waters, so that's 12 life they gave me, and set up allies in the bin that I would have had to otherwise do something else with. Yeah, I'd be dead.
No, listen.
So
Go ahead, Caleb.
my turn 2 was Wild Ride and Arsenal, Jaws of Victory and 2 blues. And if I would have played it right, I misplayed, but if I would have played it right, there was a small chance I could have went 3 wide there.
Yeah, and that's why we have to bring D-Rex in, because sometimes Tough Nut does that, and if he does that and you're not prepared, you just fold. You can't do nothing about that.
Well, guys, it was an absolutely amazing game. I enjoyed it from my point of view. I know that a lot of people at home were in the chat. They were very favored. Some people were saying, please God, let Tough Nut win. I don't want to play Gravy in the 2-1 bracket. And then some people were also saying, please God, let Gravy win. I don't want to play Gravy in the 2-1 bracket. So
everywhere I go, all this hate.
Oh, well, guys, thanks for an awesome game and good luck in the rest of the rounds today.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, guys, what an awesome game 3. I am going to check and see if we have any backup matches for our feature match. If we have some backup matches still going, we'll get a backup match going here in just a minute. If not, when we come back, we'll have some round 4 action. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game!
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up.
Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes!
Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how... back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games!
Is this like when Kyle lied to
No,
me and it's
no.
water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth.
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know the water flavoring things? You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb.
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. That was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! We have a backup feature match for round 3. We have Lyeth up top, Jarl on the bottom. We have Jacob up top playing Lyeth, and it looks like there's a -1 counter on the Rampart here. And then we have Jefferson playing Jarl down here at the bottom. Now, we're going to turn on the card counter here so you guys can see this because there are not a lot of cards left in deck. We have 14 cards left in the Jarl's deck, and we have 21 cards left in Lyeth's deck. It looks like they came to fatigue each other. It looks like it's been a long one. I am very excited to see how this one plays out down the stretch, as I feel like this is probably will probably be one of our last games coming down to time here. Okay, so Jacob falls down to 19. Jefferson, our Jarl player, just Arsenals and is going to pass. Oh, here we go. We have a Guardian Lyeth. Jacob coming in with Rouse for 7. Go again. Revealing Thunderquake and Headbutt. We're going to see a 3-block from Jefferson, our Jarl player. And then we're going to get a Quick Dodge Flexor's activation. Jefferson takes 2 down to 24. And then we're going to follow this up with a Thunderquake for 4. Thunderquake for 4 might be one of the funniest things I've ever said. Flexor's blocks for 2. Jefferson down to 22. And we're just going to be swinging the sledge, passing back, looking to grind this one out, really play the game out here, and, just swing the sledge until somebody's out of cards. I feel like that is the name of the fatigue game. It's too funny. All right, we see Jacob reaching for a couple of cards here. Looks like a couple of cards are being reached for. Jacob taking a minute, kind of surveying the scene here. Thinking, is this exactly what I want to block with, or are there better options? Undo some blocks. Again, taking our time. These fatigue games, they can play a long one now. Activate Lyeth, make a might token. Jacob takes 3 down to 16. Back to Jacob, 3 cards and a might token. Command and Conquer coming in for 4. No defense reactions being played here. And we're also just going to see Jarl blocking with 2 cards. Jefferson blocks with 2 cards. No Command and Conquer. Not getting hit by anything here. No triggered effect. And then we're going to be fusing an Oakenal. Jefferson looking to take the tempo, close the game out, put this one to bed. We have 9 dominate on hit, 2 cards from your hand, 2 random cards from your hand on the bottom in an order of your choice. Jacob taking a moment, thinking about blocks here. How do we want to block? How do we want to play this out? Looks like 1 card from hand and a piece of equipment. Not sure which one that is yet. Looks like we're reaching for 2 pieces of equipment here. We have a Battlefront Bastion, a Two-Faced, and a Tunic. So currently, without the Lyeth activation, we're blocking for 3. Glacial Footsteps discarded off the Two-Faced activation. Lyeth activated here. Lyeth activated, a might set up. If nothing else happens, we're going to have 5 damage come across. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, should have been 5. Maybe the prevention. Let's see. And this defends alone. Either way, Jacob down to 12. We're just going to see Titan's Fist for 4. Jacob up on cards, but Jefferson up on life. Jefferson blocks with a Crumble to Eternity, down to 21. 21 to 12. Just swinging the sledge. 7 minutes currently left in our round. We gave these players an extension because we had to get the round set up. We got everything going. So we have 7 minutes left in the round. Sledge coming in for 6. Jefferson trying to chew through those last 12 points of life after getting the equipment. Blocks with 2 cards. Activates Heart of Fiendel. Jacob back up to 13. Taking nothing off the sledge. Setting up a might for next turn. Nothing leaking through here off of the sledge, but this is 2 cards out of deck. Jefferson does Arsenal, and we're going to have Titan's Fist for 4 coming across. Jefferson quickly reaches for 1 card, falls down to 20. Remembrance played from Arsenal for Jacob, our Lyeth player here, looking to get some more aggressive, combative cards back into the deck, trying to get on the front foot, pressuring any way we have the chance to. We'll see what Remembrance gets back here off the 3 cards that we can pick back up. We have Power Play Blue, Command and Conquer are the 3 cards that we select. Jacob looks to Arsenal as last card. Pass back over to Jefferson playing Jarl. Jefferson just coming in with a blue Macho Grande, 8, dominate, trying to push as much damage as possible. Just looking to close the game out because, and mostly because, Jacob, our Lyeth player, is up on cards quite a bit here. The card discrepancy is quite a bit, we can tell. Blocks with a headbutt from hand. Lyeth activation coming in, pitching that blue disable. A lot of Guardian attacks here. A lot of Guardian attacks here in our Lyeth deck. Very interesting to see. Request to undo the last action and set everything back up. We're going to run Macho Grande through one more time. We're going to get a red boulder drop blocked with, and then we're going to pitch the headbutt. So currently, takes 5. Jacob down to 8. Might token in play for next turn. Command and Conquer for 4. Now, the real question is, since we just caught the back half of this game, are there any pummels? Are there any pummels in Jacob's deck? Liar's Charm. Oh my gosh. Turning off the text, taking this up to 7, and booed so that we get the on-hit effect of destroying Pulse of Eisenloft and also the Might token. Absolutely insane use of Liar's Charm. Just going to swing the Sledge of Anvilheim here. Coming in for 6, trying to use that life lead, even though down on cards currently. What an immaculate play with Liar's Charm. Absolutely love to see it. Anytime we see some cool, techie, flashy plays that I wasn't expecting, I love it so much. Makes me happy. Perennial Crush is the 1 card being blocked with. Lyeth activation on the blue Gravekeeping, taking 3 down to 5. 2 Might tokens in play. Tear Asunder into a power play for 9 Dominate. Tear Asunder in power play with the late game play here, pushing a lot of damage and getting cards out of deck. Jarl down to 12, discards 2 cards. With only 1 card left and no Tunic counter available, Jarl forced to just pass back. 5 to 12, Jarl down to the last 3 cards, and I believe there's more Tear Asunders left in the deck. Rouse the Ancients, coming in for 7. Jarl down to 5. Tear Asunder, Hammer for 4. 5 plays 5. We see a 2-card block. Jarl down to the last 2 cards. Just swinging Sledge. Pummel and Glacial Footsteps are the last 2 cards left. And we see a concession. Jacob ends up picking up the game off of fatigue. Let's chat with our players real quick and see if we can catch a word from them.
Yeah.
Guys,
Took me way too long.
I know I
Yo.
only caught the second half of that game, but I gotta tell you, as a Guardian lover, it was a banger. It was really cool to see it down the stretch.
Good, yeah.
Jefferson, let's start with you. I noticed that when I joined the lobby, that there was a counter on the Rampart. I imagine getting the counter on the Rampart and being able to take away that value over the course of the game from Lyeth had to be a pretty good power play, especially if you were able to do so early.
It's so good. Unfortunately, I could not quite do it early. The crumbles were on the bottom, and at my earliest opportunity to do it, I was tempted by the siren song of pitching it to my Gauntlets of Boreal Domain for a big Dami Mangle instead, force through some damage. But yeah, still got it down north of 20 life, and that's always pretty awesome into these Lyeths. You don't even need to break the shield after that. Just having the counter there gives them so fewer options.
Yeah, having I noticed the counter on the Rampart almost immediately when I jumped into the game. I that was something that stood out. um, Jacob, taking a look at it from your side, I have to admit, if you get a moment, you should go back and watch it because I kind of lost my mind when you played Liar's
I
Charm on the
plan
Command
to.
and Conquer. That was something I did not see coming, and I thought it was a crazy cool play.
Oh yeah, I love that card. It may be my favorite card in the whole list. And just at that point, I knew he had no defense reactions left. Or sorry, he couldn't have played it anyways onto a CNC. But I had pitched that one into second cycle, or maybe that was even third cycle at that point. You never know with these games. And just with how many cards he had left in his deck, I knew if I could connect that one, I was pretty much locked in the game. As long as I could just threaten his hand one more time, because I knew he had one more Macho Grande left, and if he fired that off, I was dead. So that last Terra Sunder was really what did it.
The last Terra Thunder seemed to be the icing on the cake. Guys, you all were a fantastic backup match to have to end round 3. Thank you for an awesome game, and good luck in the rest of the rounds today.
Of course,
Thanks,
thank you.
man.
Okay, guys, we're going to take a small break. I'm going to get round 4 set up. We're going to get everything rolling. And then when we come back, we're going to have round 4 action coming at you. Stick around. Full access to roast me. You have another 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game!
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up.
Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes!
Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah!
Is this like when Kyle lied to
No,
me and it's
no.
water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth!
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind.
The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, squirt. You, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth.
My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, the more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60, I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God. It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, this is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour one out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump.
Round 4 coming at you. We got a special one here for you. We are in the 3-0 bracket. We have my boy Chris playing RKO up here at the top. And then on the bottom at the 3-0 bracket, we got my boy Kevin playing Prism. I'm super hyped for this matchup. As someone who really likes RKO and as someone who has played against Kevin a lot, plus he's my teammate, I'm very excited to see how this game plays out. Now, starting out, Chris, gonna hit with the booze, make a vigor, pass. Kevin plays a red Herald of Tenacity, 6 dominate, but pitches a passing Mirage, notably. It gets popped, Kevin gets his action point back, and then he passes. No yellow pitched for Kevin, which means he intended to probably not have a follow-up. Sets up a 5-card hand. Outside interference discarded, meaning we get to go search for a card from our deck. Big Bully automatically thrown. That means Big Bully's coming in for 8. We do not see an RKO activation. 2 Vigor tokens set up for Chris. Kevin down to 24. Herald of Second. 7 go again. Automatic Prism trigger. 2 arcane damage goes upstairs to Chris. Chris down to 38. Kevin gets Figment of Erudition. Now, the interesting thing about Herald of Second is that this is 7 go again, but there is not an on-hit effect. This just says 7. We see all of the equipment block and a Fiddler's Green. Immediately gets the Scowling Flesh Bag on turn 2. Uh-oh, we have a little bit of an undo. So Kevin looks like he's going to run back his decision. Chris probably wants to block just a little bit differently. Okay. Chris decides just take 6, falls to 32. Combat chain closes back to 35. What is going to be Kevin's follow-up here? Kevin simply passes and arsenals. Big Bully number 2 coming at you. 8 big ones going upstairs. Tunic activation. Probably going to see an RKO activation. Decides to walk back the Tunic here. Do not want to use Tunic. Looking to probably just pitch 2 cards. Oh no, it's a pummel! Forget the RKO activation. Pummel! Straight back. 12. On hit, discard a card. Could be insane. No responses. It looks like Kevin's falling down to 12. Kevin, down to 12, discards Herald of Victoria. Pass back to Kevin. We'll see what Kevin has in store. Kevin decides to play Merciful Retribution and pass. A little bit of an undoozy there. Now, Chris has an interesting decision. Do we go upstairs? Is this the Prisms at 12? Kill them angle? Or are we just going to clear the board a little bit? Insult to injury. When this attacks a hero, if you have more life than them, this gets go again. So this looks like this could be a little one go again action coming upstairs at the dome. We're going to respond with an Arclight Sentinel. No reactions from Chris. Kevin takes 1 down to 11. Savage Claw being thrown at the Arclight Sentinel. Also notably, 0 Arcane Barrier for Chris. Just looking to block. Rolls a 3 on Scab Skin. Oh, so we did undo. We hit Scab Skin Leathers here. And then we did Savage Claw at the Arclight Sentinel. Merciful Retribution puts Chris down to 34. Sigil puts him back to 37. 11 to 37. Kevin puts Passing Mirage into play and passes. Kevin looking for an angle. Kevin trying to get an angle to get back into the game. Chris immediately leads with a Scab Skin roll. Another 3 is what's hit. Yellow Mocking Blow going upstairs. Yellow Mocking Blow comes in for 1. If you've been booed, it gets +3. So it looks like Yellow Mocking Blow going to be coming upstairs for a minimum 4. Make a Vigor token off of RKO effect. See how Kevin wants to navigate this. Blocking with Soul Forge Gauntlet means we might be looking at trying to get a Genesis into play off of a 1-card pitch, which could be very powerful. RKO activation. Kevin takes 8 down to 3. Chris attempts to pass. Kevin is going to activate Prism, flipping Soraya of Archangel of Erudition at the end of the turn. So not looking to put a Genesis into play, but looking to get Erudition flipped. Draw 2 cards. 4 go again. Here we go. Kevin at 3 life, trying to flip the game around. If there's anything you know about Prism or Illusionist in general, it's until that number says 0, the game is not over. Chris down to 33. Kevin, Yellow War Tune Herald for 6. This does not have Phantasm. Chris taking a moment, surveying the scene, thinking about some options. Decides to block with Scowling Fleshbag. Blue Angelic Wrath in response to try to come over the top. Shelter from the Storm being played from hand. Chris takes 2 down to 31. Kevin gets a Prism trigger. Arcane Ravages. The Figment of Ravages. I can't remember what it's called. It's on my head. Figment of Ravages. See, there you go. There you go. We're up here. Ravages deals 1 arcane. Kevin targets himself uses Halo of Luminous Night to put Arclight Sentinel into play from the soul. For anybody who does not know how this works, it's from the Banish Zone. So Halo of Luminous Night allows this to be destroyed and then put Arclight Sentinel into play from the Banish Zone. On Chris's turn, we start with rolling a 5 on Scabs. Down goes Arclight Sentinel. Chris down to 30 off the Arcane. 8 coming upstairs at Kevin. Chris just trying to end the game if he can. Archangel of Erudition, 4, banish a card, go again, draw 2 cards. One of the more powerful angels you will ever see. Chris down to 26. Let's see what the follow-up looks like for Kevin. Kevin taking a moment, thinking through the options. Prism, not exactly a cut and dry deck. There can definitely be times when you have to try to move things around a little bit because some of the lines aren't exactly straightforward. And even though some of them are straightforward, still want to make sure you're taking your time. Kevin must have a little bit of a clunker, or they're sitting there talking. Scab Skin's the natural predator to Prism. That is very true. That is very true. Kevin just decides to rip the Genesis from Arsenal and pass. Kevin has Passing Mirage, Genesis, Merciful, and Soraya in play. Flex Strength. Attacking for right now 2, but could be bumped up to 9 between RKO's ability and the +3 off Flex Strength when it has 6 or more power. Looks like Kevin's just debating a 2-card block here. Blocking for 5. Maybe letting Soraya cover. Oh, no RKO activation from Chris. Just 2 going upstairs. So Kevin able to Genesis and then lead on Soraya. 4 go again. We could see Chris in some trouble here. Chris down to 22. Kevin again having a little bit of a think. What makes the most sense for his hand? Herald of Rebirth. So Merciful deals 1 arcane damage because the Quicken token leaves it as an aura. Herald of Rebirth comes in for 6. We're going to see an Apex Bonebreaker block into a Sink Below. Able to cover this up. Prism activation. Flip. Ravages Angel. Attack for 4. Banish the last card. Chris down to 19. We now have 9 ward in play. The question is, has Kevin flipped this game on its head? It is very possible that that's the world we're living in. Prism can do some crazy things where it can end the game. 15-3, we start with a Scabs activation. A 6 is rolled. All 3 action points have been gained. Savage Claw killing Genesis here. Merciful Retribution puts Chris down to 14. Mocking Blow if it attacks a hero, automatically triggers the boo effect because Chris is up 11 life right now. So Mocking Blow going to go upstairs at Prism. 9 ward in play, going to be for 3. Makes a Vigor token off of that Boo, and we are just going to see a block. 1 card block, no reaction from Chris, and we're just going to pass. Have to imagine Kevin's going to lead on that Soraya activation, just trying to get some extra cards in the hand. With only 1 soul here, this might be the only Angel activation we see this turn, which means we're not going to be able to see that extra 2 arcane damage that Kevin was probably looking to try to use to end the game. 4 go again. A little bit harder to just say no blocks when you're at 14 as opposed to the 30 we were at just a few minutes ago. Chris down to 10. Blue, Herald of Protection for 5. No Phantasm. Apex Bonebreaker block into a Shelter from the Storm. Covering efficiently. Combat chain closed. Fierce Reality put into play. Kevin's going to Arsenal and pass. On Chris's turn, we're going to see an outside interference. Red Mocking Blow going upstairs. Automatically coming in for 5. 9 ward in play. How will Kevin choose to block this? This game has been an absolute banger. Started off with Chris playing nothing but beatdown, and then Kevin's crawled back into this game, and now we're looking at 10-3. Kevin blocks 6. RKO activation would go over the top, clear a 1 Angel, and then Chris is forced to pass. Herald of Erudition for 7 Dominate. No Phantasm because of that passing Mirage. Chris blocks with Scabskin Leathers and Tunic, and then we see the Shelter from the Storm from hand. Covering up Herald of Erudition is a game-changing play. And we see the 3rd Big Bully being attacked with. Big Bully going upstairs, automatically coming in for 8. There is still 5 ward prevention in play, but we could see an RKO activation. We could see a pummel. There are multiple things we could be looking at here. This has been an absolute great game. Looks like Kevin having a little bit of a think, trying to decide how he wants to play this out. Kevin could block 3 cards here. Kevin has quite a few options here of things he could choose from. Even though it is now turn 9, Kevin has chewed through most of the equipment for Chris here. Have to root for the illusionist waifu? That's hilarious, Drakor. I do really like RKO. RKO is a very fun hero. There's either a little bit of lag on Talishar's end, which has been known to happen from time to time, or Kevin's really in the tank about this decision, which is also a strong possibility. Kevin could just be trying to decide how he wants to block. Kevin reaches for Vestige and Footsteps off the rip. Decides to undo. Think about it a little bit more. I do agree. I do really like that RKO has like an assassin-y feel to them. I was a Kano main, so I can't really talk. I mean, come on, Cosmic. If you're a Kano main, come on, bro. Okay. Blocking 5 here. Kevin must have a hand that does not block very effectively. If this is an RKO activation, Kevin goes to 1. Chris goes to 9. If there are 0 defense reactions here. Kevin down to 1, Chris down to 9. 2 cards in hand for Kevin. This is Kevin Murphy, yes. Plays a Genesis at the end of the turn. Kevin with a handful of no blocks. The Prism Special. Forced to pass back to Chris. Chris just sends Swing Big. We've only seen 1 pummel so far. Will Pummel steal this game? Does Kevin have any responses? No, Kevin's dead. Pummel steals the game off the top. What a game. What a back and forth. Let's talk to our players.
The Merciful. Oh.
What a game. Back and forth. Chris dominates the early game. Prism, Kevin dominates the mid game. We win with a pummel. Kevin, let's start with you. Kevin, taking a look at that game, you know, there's a reason that people say the game's never over against an illusionist until that says 0. And I'm not going to lie, I thought you were going to crawl back. The board state was really surmounting there.
Yep.
That hand of no blocks looked like it might have been the thing that done you in there at the end.
Yeah, I mean the last turn was like rough. I think the bigger thing was I never got like I was still like 1 turn out of it, I think, no matter what I draw. Just because I'm not getting to swing with passing plus pierce. I think I only got 2 figments out the entire game. Even though I have merciful and passing out in play. I took a little bit too much damage early on to set up, I think, but I also like was forced to with the way I drew. Especially like my first hand was super awkward. And then the ordering of the merciful and the arc lights was also super awkward, and it cost me somewhere in the realm of like 7 health, I think.
Okay.
So the first pummel was actually probably the thing that really did it, because it meant even when I get this board state, I'm just a little bit too behind.
Okay.
So
I mean, you went down to 12 on the pummel turn, so you were pretty far behind there. And you know, I think we've seen quite a few times that Scabskin Leathers has some pretty good text against the cards that you play in your deck.
Yeah. I mean, I ran Gambler's Gloves even in Prism for a while just because of Scabskins, and especially in this matchup, it used to pull a lot of weight. But
makes a ton of sense. Chris, jumping over to your side, you know, the first couple of turns were the RKO show. You know, the pummel early was really good. We're activating RKO. We're going wide with the mocking blows. And then Scabskin Leathers really seems like it pulled a lot of weight there at the end, you know, rolling a 5 and rolling a 6. You know, like we could be talking about a very different game if you hit a 1 there. When you come into this matchup, is your plan to try and run Prism over, or was that just the way your draw lined up?
Being for RKO, it, especially like in my point of view, it's basically the lower the life the hero is, you're already ahead. You're already generating as many resources as you can, even if you just play booze into Mocking Blow, getting 2 resources for free is fantastic. And just I'm trying to be the beatdown the rest of the game, but as soon as like things like Genesis or ALS come out, that's when Scabskins has to play their part. The Merciful was getting him a lot of value, and I needed to get rid of at least the Genesis before I could get back into just trying to pulverize my opponent.
Sure. No, it makes a lot of sense, you know? You got to try and end the game before Prism does their thing a lot of times. Guys, thank you so much for a fun and entertaining game. I really enjoyed it, and best of luck to you in the rest of your rounds.
Thank you.
Guys, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to try and get a backup match for round 4. When we get a match, we'll be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes. This is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God. It's penetrating my mouth. It only took a second. We got a backup match for you. We got Gravy versus Bolton. We have 2 more undefeated players. Bolton at 3-0. Our boy Josh playing Bolton and 3-0. You'll love to see it. And then we have Rose, our single Gravy Bones today, also at 3-0. We've seen Rose a couple of times on the stream, but we're going to see who comes out on top. Currently, as we jump in, we have Josh up 5 points of life, but it looks like Rose is not going to go away without saying anything. Rose has a blue golden tipple coming in for 4 go again. We're going to see how Josh decides to block, or if Josh decides to block at all. Looks like no blocks were declared. Down to 14. Rose has double rigor mortis and a chum in the graveyard as things to be able to play. Pitch Eye of Ophidia, Crack a Gold, 2 cards to the top of Rose's deck. Crack another gold. Rigor Mortis, activate Gold Baited Hook, swing for 8. Looks like Josh is automatically reaching for a piece of equipment, trying to decide how we want to block here. Josh probably trying to preserve just a little bit of life total here. We are going to block for 8. Josh is just going to protect the life total, stay at 14. Pass over to Josh.
Let's see what Bolton looks to do on their turn. Blessing of Bologna. Bolt of Courage, just going at Rigor Mortis. So no real pressure to Rose here, but Josh setting up a little bit with that Blessing of Bologna. Rose immediately rips Prismatic Leyline into Murderous Rabble for 5. We have a yellow Swabby on top of the deck. Gonna be another aggressive turn here from our Gravy Bones player. Let's see how Josh wants to combat this, if we're interested in blocking or if we're trying to get aggressive. Rose can finally show off. I know, that's right. Absolutely. Let's see how Josh wants to combat, though. Debating blocks. Maybe a hand, maybe not that great. Five go again when you're at 14 is nothing to scoff at. The thing that you have to be aware of, though, is that there is more damage coming after this. This is a blue to turn on Gravy Bones Hero, or turn on the text so that we can play allies from the graveyard. And then also putting us down to 9 if we don't block, which it looks like Josh has landed on that game plan. No blocks, down to 9. Puts a Chum into play. Swings Chum for 6. No way to protect the gold-baited hook here. Either saying, I'm okay with you giving me cards, or I'm okay with you going to 3 and me making it gold. End of the game. Rose needs that gold. A very good understanding of when to activate gold-baited hook, going to line up well for Rose. Josh taking a moment, surveying the scene, thinking about some different blocks, some different options Josh has available to him. Josh may Josh may be looking at a pretty good hand. Doesn't want to give up any of the cards that he has access to. Or maybe Josh wants to block with a couple of cards. Looks like Josh is going to reach for the Iron Song Versus here. Declares Iron Song Versus as the only block. Gold-baited hook gives Rose a gold. Josh down to 5. Blessing of Bologna makes a courage token, ships it into the soul. Josh's turn, 4 cards in hand. We're going to start with Light the Way. Light the Way is going to go upstairs, charging a Banneret of Courage. Banneret of Courage going to make that courage token. Light the Way coming in for 4. Rose declares no blocks very quickly. And then we see 0 reactions from Josh. After the Shelter from the Storm is played, we get a Bolden reaction into Activate Chum, discarding a Swabby. So Rose gonna look to make Josh go upstairs to kill this Chum, and we just see a Bolting Blade. Bolting Blade coming in for 8. We have this Bolden activation. Down goes Chum. Imagine we'll be following this up with a Raiden for 3. Raiden just trying to push some damage, get the life totals a little bit closer together. Because with 3 cards, Rose still has the ability to potentially have a very strong hand here. Rose down to 10. Josh at 5. Loot the hold. Looking to force the action and potentially make Josh discard some cards or block with multiple of them. So loot the hold into Swabby for 7. On hit, discard a card. See how Josh wants to play this one out. Down to 5, also down to just 23 cards left in deck. Another consideration for Josh here to watch out for. Both pieces of equipment immediately grabbed and a card from hand. We get a second card from hand, blocking 7. No discard effect here, stays at 5. Bolt of Courage. Are we going to see a charge here? Rose activates Compass. There is no charge. 3 down the Swabby. Set up a card for Arsenal. Try to play a 5-card hand. Rose immediately starts with a gold activation, pitching a Riches of Tropeldani, meaning that gold baited hook will be active. Scuba and Rigor Mortis available. 1 resource floating after playing the Rigor Mortis, 2 cards in hand. Gold baited hook activation, 6 on hit, make it gold. Josh down to 5, must give at minimum 1 card here. Josh pretty quickly gravitates towards 1 card. It's a red beaming Bravado. Looks like Josh pretty comfortable just going to 2, giving up another gold. So Rose now access to 3 gold. Gonna set up an Arsenal and then play a 5-card hand. Tunic into V of the Vanguard is a very powerful way to start this turn. Charging 2 cards from hand, V of the Vanguard comes in for 5. Use Bolton to give it go again. V of the Vanguard not only buffs itself, but everything else the rest of the combat chain. Blood in the Water. Discard a Swabby. Oh, excuse me. Into a Raiden for 5. No blocks from Rose. Activate Bolton to give this go again. Shelter from the Storm is the play, meaning that Rose only going to take 1, down to 9. Bolting Blade going to be coming in for 9. What a finisher. If there is not another blocking card in Rose's hand, she could have to block with Dead Threads and go to 1. That is the play. Activate Gravy Bones. Discard a Sunken Treasure. Draw into, nope, do not draw into an ally. Take 4 down to 5. Both copies of Blood in the Water are looking really powerful right there. Activate Gold Baited Hook. Attack. Attack with Rigor Mortis for 6. On hit, make another gold. Looks like Josh was thinking about blocking with Tunic and a card, maybe? Thought maybe we were signaling a defense reaction there. Rigor Mortis for 6 when you're at 2 is a little awkward. Could mean that you are in a position where you are forced to block with 2 cards. At least that's what it appears it means right now. Two cards being reached for and Tunic. Josh having a little bit of a think here. Still with pretty close to 15 minutes left in the round. These players should have plenty of time. Do not think time is going to be an issue here for these players. Two cards in Tunic, wanting to deny that gold effect here from the gold baited hook, meaning that the gold baited hook will go away. Access to only two cards for Josh. Josh decides to kill Rigor Mortis, gonna set up a 5-card hand and pass back. Rose starts by cracking a gold, draws into a golden tipple, discarding the sawbones. Josh giving up his last point of life, going down to 1. Swabby, the ally that hits the board. An attack for 7 could be enough to close off this game. We see a Gravy Bones activation, discarding another ally into a portside exchange, discarding an ally into attack for 7. Josh thinking about blocks here. Josh trying to decide what card he wants to keep. More than likely, this could be a defense reaction, but at 1, if there is no defense reaction, we're probably looking at giving up 3 cards here. Josh grabs the 3 cards he wants to block with, blocks 9. Rose going to pass to Josh. Will Josh go for the kill an ally play, or are we going to go upstairs? Josh decides he wants to go upstairs. 7 go again with Celestial Cataclysm. Celestial Cataclysm is an excellent 1-card play as long as you have the soul to fuel it. Rose, thinking about blocks, declares none to start. Blood in the water. Looks like we do not see an ally discarded. Rose down to 2. Josh attacking Rose with Raiden makes you wonder, what could this be? Nothing is the play. Pass back. Tip the Barkeep setting up that Gold Kiss Rum is a powerful place to be. Puts Rigor Mortis into play. Attacks for 7. This is again another situation where Josh is required to give 3 cards here. Josh quickly reaching for a couple of cards, trying to decide what the last one should be here. And then grabs that 3rd card. Okay. 2 allies in play and a Gold Kiss Rum for Rose. Josh only 1 card in hand. Not looking too great. Going to send Spirit of War at Swabby and then pass back. Avasti, meaning that Rose can swing the Rigor Mortis and doesn't have to worry about even using the Gold Kiss Rum this turn if she doesn't need to. Put Sawbones into play. Murderous Rabble reveals Eye of Ophidia. We get a 1-card block. Oh, the Saltwater Swell is also going to require a block because Josh is at 1. He blocks this, stays alive. Sawbones comes across for 6 going in because of a Vashti. We get Josh's last 2 cards out of the hand, and then the Rigor Mortis should be enough to close off this game. Unless there is something crazy I'm not ready for, the 0-cost Soul Shield from the Arsenal. And we see that Gravy Bones moving to 4-0 and Bolton down to 3-1. What a close game that was.
I think this is really good. This isn't something I've seen a lot of Boltons play. I think
Yeah,
I was
it's.
trying to play. Funnily enough, this is like I was worried about something like this. I don't know Bolton
I
very
mean,
well, but I was like, what kills me here?
it would work out perfectly if I managed to have like 0 cards in Soul to make my Roaring Beam charge, my Raiden, and then Courageous Steel Hand on top. But I was on 1 Soul when I had the opportunity to Arsenal like the Roaring Beam.
Yeah, and by that point, it was you couldn't get clear the 1.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
God.
really was hoping to find my last Lumina earlier. Or
Luminas were
I'm still pondering
terrifying.
if it was correct in the 1 turn to not go for double Lumina when I had the chance to. Because in this case it was not relevant because I didn't draw the last one. It would have been more value back then. Yeah.
I don't even
Who's
feel
to
like I
say?
need to ask you guys questions. I feel like I got all the assessment I need right there. Like, you guys are on top of it. I will say that was a very fun game to watch. Josh, it did kind of seem like you were on the back foot a little bit there. Some of those allies, being tough to keep the board clean and apply pressure. Noticed you were waiting on that last copy of Lumina Ascension later in the game. Had you tried to pitch stack that, or was that like a poor shuffle? What happened?
No, pitch stacking doesn't make any sense because I'm planning on using my tutor, my beacon, to just tutor for it. But I had like it was still in the early game, I guess, when I had the opportunity to double. Like I had 1 beacon of victory in the arsenal, like the tutor reaction, and I drew into another one. So I decided to go in a turn where I already had Spirit of Arena out, which is important. And he had still his quick dodge flexes. So I was not sure if I really wanted to go double beacon, double Lumina, double instant speed them to go 3 white because he already had his chess piece resource floating, and I was like, okay, he will just like I can go for 3 or 4 more chain links, but quick dodge gives him too much value.
Okay.
So I decided, to go for in that. I wanted to keep some soul high, and I decided to go for engulfing light because it was awkward to block with his quick dodge he wanted to use. But he still denied the engulfing light with his last card, and
Yeah, I can't. I could never let that hit. You get that and Lumina. You get way too much value on.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like it was a
So,
good
yeah,
one. Rose, I feel like you're
Yeah, it was-
you're quickly turning into the bad guy here. Gravy Bones, the Talishar Tournament Destroyer.
I haven't hit an Acilio. What can I say?
We haven't had Acilio on stream today. We might look at getting an Acilio on stream next
No,
weekend.
please, God, no.
Please, God,
no.
no. She said, amazing. Oh,
Real talk, this matchup is very grindy. Like I know people would think like, oh, Bolton just gets to explode, but Gravy can keep up enough and you fatigue yourself enough that like after you're both under 20, this matchup it's very much about the numbers. I just have to make sure that like I can stay healthy enough that I can choose to block out and play smaller hands. I have to get real aggressive in the early game. And then just kind of like slowly chip, just chip, 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 chip. And then once I have 2 allies and you're under 20, it gets a lot easier for me.
no, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Well, guys, thank you for a great game, and good luck in the rest of the rounds today.
Thanks.
Okay, guys, we're going to take a small break. I am going to look at getting us set up for round 5. I believe everybody is finished. We're going to have a winning in on camera for round 5. At least I'm going to do my best to find a winning in. Doing this by myself, I'm not perfect. But we are going to try and find a winning in for round 5. And when we come back, we'll have some more action. Thanks for hanging out today, guys.
Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not. Who's ready for a round 5 winning in? We got Valda versus Huntsman. We got Taylor playing Valda up top, and we got our boy Riku playing Huntsman at the bottom. Win and in. Oh, hang on. Let me turn on the card counter really quick for you guys. Here we go. You'll love to see it. Loaded in 70 cards and loaded in 68 cards. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Scale Peeler for 4 into a Leave No Witnesses, tuck a card to the bottom. Taylor says, no problem. Here is 6. Walks with a Terra Sunder and a Debilitate. Kind of thought we'd hang on to the Terra Sunder. Seems like a good late game pick, but Taylor seems like he knows what's going on. A blue Shred makes its way into the arsenal. And then we see a activation of Tectonic Plating into a Spinal Crush. And we have a put them in their place for the arsenal here. Also, sorry, I'm hungry, so I got some candy. So I hope you guys don't mind. We see a Fate Foreseen from Riku. 1 card put on the bottom of the deck into a Sink Below. We did not sink a card. Just okay with throwing the excessive blood loss here, I think is going to be the plan. Having that blue Shred in Arsenal could be very, very powerful. We'll see what each of our players are looking at and what they're thinking. Looks like Taylor pretty quickly giving 1 card and an Iron Fist Revelation to be able to cover up 5 exactly. Riku says no reactions, don't need to play the Shred,
I'm good to wait it out. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Maybe we do want to play the shred. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, so we get a 5 block, and we get the shred. Getting the Iron Fist Revelation this early in the game could be very powerful. Hits a Crash and Bash and a Spinal Crush off the top of the deck for Taylor. Activate Tech Plating. Throw a put them in their place for 11. Holy cow. Barely, and I do mean barely, able to cover this. Gonna take 3. Remembrance and Sigil of Solace almost cost us a crush effect here from Riku's side. Guys, for everybody who's been here today, thank you so much for hanging out and spending some time with us. I truly appreciate that. This is our last round of Swiss, and then we're going to have a cut to top 8. So we have more amazing games coming. Don't worry. Taylor with the all red hand. Riku plays Sigil of Solace and passes back. How can Taylor convert? Just pitching 3 reds to throw a Debilitate. A real clunker going on there for Taylor. Quad reds. Surgical Extraction, the block, followed by a Shelter from the Storm from Riku. Takes 1 down to 38. Riku's way. Let's see what we have packing up here. We're starting with a Leave No Witnesses. Leave No Witnesses, left the card on top. 4, with this powerful Arsenal Disruption effect available as a potential threat here. Taylor says no blocks, play Staunch Response from Arsenal, meaning that that cut to the chase is just going to get stranded in hand for Riku this turn, but the Remembrance is going to be played and then cut to the chase tucked into the Arsenal. Cut to the chase, tucked into the Arsenal. Activate Tech Plating. Throw Shield Beater. Gonna set up that pummel in the Arsenal, looking for some good disruption. Very quickly, Riku just reaches for 2 cards. I will say both of these players playing very quick, both understanding the role in the matchup. Gotta grind this one out. Gotta play the game out. Riku back to 40. Pummel into the Arsenal for Taylor. Coercive Tendency and Sack the Shifty could do some pretty powerful things here. We could also see Sack the Shifty into that cut to the chase from the Arsenal to go over the top. Crash and Bash blocked with very quickly. There was not a reveal, it looks like. No reveal. And then it looks like the Coercive Tendency was played here. For anybody who does not know, Sack the Shifty is looking for cards with base Go Again. So hitting that Promising Terrain works out very well. You come over the top by 3, you hit a pummel, you make an extra silver for your troubles, and just getting all the value you can. Activate Tectonic Plating, swing Shield Beater for 5. Is the play here from Taylor's side of things. Overcrowded looks to block for 3. Take 2, down to 38. Pass back. Oh, just kidding. No pass back. We're going to play this Remembrance. We're going to start getting some cards back. Put them in their place. Spinal Crush are all got back with that first copy of Remembrance right here. Spider's Bite is the first thing that's attacked with. No blocks from Taylor. Down to 33, and we have a Slay the Scholars. Top card is left there. This Crash and Bash going to put in some pretty good work here. Creates a second Seismic Surge off of revealing that blue disable. Comes over the top for 1. Hits a Batter to a Pulp off the top of the deck. 2 Surges available, and a Shelter from the Storm at Arsenal means Taylor could pitch away his entire hand to be able to throw the spec here. Just looking to play the boulder drop, probably looking to try to get some value out of that pummel in the arsenal here. Boulder drop plus pummel, pretty disruptive combo here. Shelter from the storm from arsenal. Looks like no other defense reactions in the hand here. Under the trapdoor, very powerful, but no traps in the graveyard, notably. Pummel discards, leave no witnesses. Boulder drop, what are we going to put back on top? We're going to put back, let's see. What they put back? The cut to the chase. Cut to the chase goes on top. And then we're going to see Scale Peeler as a place to start. And there's going to be a Tunic activation into a Surgical Extraction. Surgical Extraction, a very, very good piece of hand disruption, but Scale Peeler does a great job of slowing down the equipment block. Taylor gives a card from hand and a piece of equipment pretty quick here. Looks like Taylor thinking about blocks a little bit. Maybe not sure exactly what the block should look like here. Just trying to make sure that we can get the most out of this turn for Taylor. Decides to block with the Debilitate, play the Seismic Eruption, 10 Dominate. We should get a Volda trigger here. Hunter or Hunted looks like it could be pretty good. And with that extra red in hand, we can overpitch here. Decides not to overpitch. Doesn't want to keep the cards in deck. Just going to give up the actual effect. Thunderquake is being hunted, but Taylor doing a magnificent job of pitching the blue Thunderquake to protect one of them. Now, clearly that wasn't as calculated as I'd like to make it out to be, but still a good play. Two cards are discarded. Shred and Oasis Respite are drawn. 3 surges for Taylor. Dominate, automatically set up, already good to go. Going to take the Spider's Bite down to 30. And then we're just going to see a pass from Riku, setting up this Oasis Respite. Having a little bit of a think here. How are we going to play this turn out? Promising Terrain. Activate Tectonic Plating. 7 Dominate. 2 surges in play. Gonna Arsenal to disable. Just looking to disrupt a little bit here. Are we going to see another Hunter or Hunted? Does not appear that way. We're just going to see Oasis Respite. Oh, we're going to play both. And then we have the Codex play left in our hand. Very powerful. Gained 1 life on this exchange into a Codex. On our turn. All 3 solid grounds taking out of Taylor's deck could look pretty rough. Riku buys back the Seeker Kunai. Actually just passes, no Codex here. Doesn't want to attack and give up that value of Civic Peak. 10 Dominate. On hit, discard 2 cards. Crush, put your arsenal away. You can get to 5 here, but without that defense reaction or a trap in arsenal, I don't think we're getting any further. Discard 2 cards. Your arsenal goes to the bottom. You're down to 23. Who knew it? Dominate's a pretty good keyword, right, guys? Riku, just going to pass once more. Taylor starts by pitching the pummel, activating tectonic plating, throws red disable for 9. Riku blocks for 3, gives up Frailty Trap, passes back Riku down to 20, down 10 points at this point. Taylor looking like he's going to have a pretty good start to this game. It's been a little back and forth between both of our players. Surgical Extraction sunk the top card of the deck. Taylor with a Staunch Response as backup here. Curious to see how we play this out. Staunch Response comes from Arsenal. This is going to be for 7. Cut to the chase. Goes over the top by 1, or puts it exactly at 7. Seeker Kunai over the top by 1. And we see a second copy of Staunch Response played by Taylor. Aftershock and Promising Terrain both go to the bottom. Taylor looks to just Arsenal and pass. Riku did a phenomenal job of taking tempo that turn. Starting with a Spider's Bite. Looking to make this as awkward as possible. Into Command & Conquer, pitching the Codex of Frailty. Now, this could spell disaster. Or maybe Taylor's going to reach for that fridge. Taylor reaches for a lot of the equipment there to be able to cover this up. 1 Surge in play means Taylor should be able to throw the Spinal Crush and Arsenal either the Sink Below or the put them in their place, depending on what he thinks is better. Riku blocks with 2 cards and a piece of equipment. Starting with the Spider's Bite makes sense. You want to disrupt some of the attack actions that they'll look to block with. Taylor, thinking about blocks a little bit, blocks 1 with Overcrowded, and then gives up the Sink Below. Sink Below, a Macho Grande finds another Sink Below. We're going to see Cartilage Crush for 7. Not something you see every day, but still a very high impact card. Sack the Shifty and Sink Below cover this up. Sink Below trigger does give Taylor a Seismic Surge for the following turn. Sets up a Sink Below in Arsenal. Bandana of the Blue Beyond to put Hunter or Hunted on the bottom of the deck. Cast Remembrance. Let's see what Remembrance is going to look to get back here. Remembrance is going to get Surgical Extraction, Command & Conquer. I love the idea that we are representing Pummel here. Anything to try and push some damage or make it awkward. Fiddler's Green and Fate Foreseen. We have an op to the top of the deck. Seismic Eruption. Sets up some Seismic Surges. And then from here, Riku just getting value by covering that up. Scale Peeler to slow down some of this equipment into a Codex Command & Conquer could be pretty powerful. It's funny to think that Spider's Bite would have been better here. Command and Conquer for 6 gets covered up by Aftershock and Cranial Crush pretty easily. And then Taylor is able to... Ooh! Under the Trapdoor is a pretty bad draw. The Frailty token not going to impact Taylor. Put them in their place for 10 Dominate is pretty powerful. An easy block for 3, or block for 4, it appears. Under the Trapdoor, do we have a trap? We do. The Frailty trap makes it to where we can actually cover up this Crush effect and still play out our turn. So Riku navigating the turn masterfully to be able to get out of that situation. Taylor says no blocks. We're going to see the Sink Below from Arsenal. And we're not going to see any sinking. Activate Tectonic Plating, throw the Spinal Crush, and then we can Arsenal the Sink Below. We see an Oasis Respite, 2 Oasis Respites, which means on this exchange, Riku's actually going to net gain 1 life and go up to 20. So gaining a life here, good place to be. Taylor going to Arsenal this Sink Below. Draws into Leyline of the Old Ones. Able to start getting those Seismic Surges rolling off, dealing some damage. Turn 16, better late than never, right? Taylor reached for the Valhai Riven pretty quick, then changed his mind. Just going to give up the Sink Below. Puts the Valhai Riven on the bottom of the deck. Now Riku, with the Sigil of Solace in Arsenal, Taylor activates Tectonic Plating and attacks with Cartilage Crush. Because of the surge from the previous turn, able to make sure that we're doing Tectonic Plating and still throwing 7 here. Taylor is going to play Leyline of the Old Ones. Riku does have the Sink Below, though. So Taylor is going to have access to 2 Seismic Surges going into his next turn. Two Seismic Surges, and I believe a red Disable in Arsenal. This Grandeur of Valhai, blocking with Valhai Riven, could be absolutely insane. Gonna go get a Leave No Witnesses. Going to give the Valhai Riven and the Civic Peak, pitching to Grandeur, drawing into a Hunter or Hunted, was going to be found off of the Ponder token regardless, but still an insanely powerful draw. Pitching Valhai Riven, attacking with Disable, 8 Dominate. Now, the Crush effect, not really going to cross over the finish line, but the one thing that is interesting is the card discrepancy. Right now, Taylor is winning the card battle. Some lists have been cutting Imposing Visage to tutor their Leyline. Dark Horror? Cranial Crush is being hunted. So we're going to see 2 Cranial Crushes come out of the deck. One was blocked with earlier to cover up a Command and Conquer. And then we're going to block 7, take 1 down to 22, make a new Surge. Throws a Leave No Witnesses for 4, puts a card to the bottom. Taylor decides block with 1 card and Testament of Valhai, get the value where we can. Tectonic Instability sets up 2 Surges. Taylor debates activating tectonic plating. 2 surges to start the turn here. Okay, aftershock for 6. 4 surges are in play. Taylor valuing arsenaling that tectonic instability to be able to block, to like be able to set up and disrupt the arsenal some more, try to take away some of those defense reactions. Graven Gloves the block here. Riku down to 18. Taylor with 5 surges in play. Spider's Bite. Or I'm just kidding. Just kidding. We're going to start with the Scale Peeler. Into excessive blood loss. Excessive blood loss is blocked by the Valhai Riven. Coercive Tendency. Looking to find a red. Banishes a Pummel. This could be big news. Pummel, one of the prime disruption pieces that Taylor's looking to use. Sack the Shifty. 4 go again. 1 more card in hand. Block with Disable. And block with Basalt Boots. 5 surges in play. Tectonic Instability. Again, sniping the arsenal, setting up 2 surges. Activate Tectonic Plating so that the hero ability is online. 8 Dominate. Just trying to get aggressive, pushing damage where we can. Block 6 off the trap from under the trapdoor. Seismic Eruption and put them in their place could be very good here. This Codex into Command and Conquer feels like it's going to be pretty backbreaking. Command and Conquer is chosen. What will Taylor choose? Taylor picks a put them in their place. Decides to discard Grandeur of Valhai. Seismic Eruption puts enough seismic surges in play to make the shield and Macho Grande block out the way that they need to. Taylor looking at 10 Dominate from hand. With no defense reaction in sight, this is going to push quite a bit of damage and is going to set up the next copy of Put Them in Their Place from the Codex. So the Codex actually helping Taylor in this instance. Discarding cards like this is going to hurt a lot down the stretch. Four surges. The Valhai Riven and the Terrace Under could potentially close this game out. Taylor takes 1 down to 21. Slay the Scholars for 4. Taylor's thinking here. Declares no blocks. Takes a card out of deck. Just looking promising terrain. Activate Tectonic Plating. Put them in their place for 10 Dominate. Now, Riku is going to be able to block this with the Hunter or Hunted and the Frailty Trap and still throw Command and Conquer but with the Cartilage Crush as Dominate next turn, could be looking to try and end this game. Pulls 1 disable out of deck. The deck count is now 4-4 because I think Taylor will arsenal this Cartilage Crush. He will not. So Taylor is up 1 card. Graven Gloves back is insane. This game has been absolutely all the games have been bangers today, guys. Taylor looking to use this Terra Sunder as a way to end the game. I think this Terra Sunder has this game locked up. Over pitches to play Terra Sunder. Cartilage Crush for 8 Dominate. Block 5, take 3 down to 3. Discard 2 cards. Left with 1 card in deck. What an absolutely amazing game from start to finish. This game has been a banger from the first bell. Attack for 5. Riku sees the writing on the wall, declares no blocks, and Taylor wins and locks up his spot in the top 8. What an absolutely amazing game. And it only took a little over 30 minutes to be able to play that game out. Let's jump in and catch a word from our players.
Yeah.
Guys, that game was an absolute banger down the stretch. Riku, there's one turn in particular I really want to talk about. Down the stretch, I thought the Command and Conquer, the Codex into Command and Conquer was going to be absolutely backbreaking for Taylor, but it actually ended up being pretty good for him because he was able to get back put them in their place and then use the shield. Is there a world where you think you would have played that turn out differently, or do you think that was the line that you had available to you?
I think it was the line that I had available to me. Like, yeah, I could maybe have chosen different. I was actually thinking I had the Surgical Extraction in my arsenal to send that instead, but also he blocked with his equipment that turn with the chest. I didn't think about it to get back the block for Testament, which I didn't think about on my scale pillar that turn.
No, it was definitely a turn where it was a roller coaster of emotion for me because I was like, oh, yeah. Command and Conquer off the Codex is going to be backbreaking, and then the next moment I'm like, oh my gosh, this is good for Taylor. Like, what's happening?
Yeah, there's a couple of things I did a mistake in this match. Like, I mean, the mistake. My first Hunter didn't do too well. My second didn't do that amazing well as well. So I didn't get that much power out of the deck.
Yeah. Getting the defense reaction was really good for me because it took no theoretical damage out of the deck.
Yeah, and also my remembrance were just bad. I should have just played them differently. I could have pitched one away to the kunai activation, but I didn't. So that's on me. I should have saved them so I could get all my codexes back or more of my surgical extractions.
Yeah.
So Taylor, down the stretch, you had just mentioned that, you guys were both talking about the hunted plays. And, unfortunately, that's just kind of what's on top of the deck. That's kind of just the variance roll. But
it's an RNG deck. That's what it is.
For sure. So you were actually happy to see the solid grounds on top of the deck because it left more cards in your deck that were able to do damage down the stretch?
Yeah. So in these kind of matchups, like if you take like a Cranial Crush, like a 3 set of them, that's actually 24 damage out of the deck. That's the way I've been viewing it. So when he takes solid ground, even though it's theoretically 12, 15 block in the end game, it's not taking any damage at all. And so you just want to pick the highest numbers, and you want to get as many of the highest numbers as you can get.
Yeah, because I only took out 16 plus 16 is 32 plus 7 more, so I took out 39 damage from your deck, which is not that good.
Yeah.
Well, guys, it was a great game. Thank you for the entertaining match. And Taylor, best of luck in top 8. And Riku, we'll see if you sneak in. There's still a possibility, I think, right?
Maybe. I did win 2 in a row, then lose, then win, and then lost, so there's a chance.
Well, hopefully, best of luck, man. Hopefully you make it in.
Thank you.
Whew. All right, guys, we're going to take a small break. I'm going to try and find a backup match for round 5. Hopefully, we can find another win and end game that we can try to see. And then we will hopefully get into the game going. And then after that, we'll have top 8. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game!
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games.
Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth.
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart. We have another 3-in-1 backup feature match coming at you. Let's take a look at it. This is from Table 2. Now, admittedly, I do think Table 2 is already locked for top 8. I don't know that it really matters that much. But we have Jacob up top playing Fatigue Goliath. And we have Josh on the bottom playing Bolton. 2 decks I was not expecting to be talking about today, but here we are. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. 26-23. It looks like Josh is trying to finish off his turn with a Bolting Blade, which is going to be pretty powerful. Bolting Blade for 9 looks to be pretty good. Yellow Oasis Respite gains a life and prevents 3 damage.
And then it looks like Jacob going to fall down to 18, Raiden coming in for 5. Raiden comes in for 5. Does not look like we have any cards to be able to block with here. Josh looking to give this go again. Jacob down to 13. Here's another 5 points. Now, we do have 2 copies of Sigil of Solace, so it doesn't really look like the last 5 is going to push that much damage. The 2 sigils kind of negate it. But still, we went from in the 20s down to 8 this turn. And then back up to 14. There it is. There it is. Dave, I do not have a word whose list this is based off of, but my gut tells me this is probably similar to Liam's list. Hey, what's up, Rose? Okay. On Jacob's turn, he arsenals the red Withstand. God, I love Withstand so much. And then over on Josh's turn, we have Activate Warband of Bologna pitching a Battlefield Beacon. And then we're going to see a Raiden attack. Raiden coming in for 0, but charges the Banneret of Courage. So Raiden now coming in for 3, and we have the Courage token set up. Only 2 cards in soul for Josh, and we are down to 20 cards here. Curious to see how Jacob wants to navigate this. I was like giving a singular tunic block. I am surprised by that, but I think we were reaching for the tunic counter was the idea of what we were looking for. So we're going to say no blocks, Bolton activation, use our tunic counter, play the Oasis Respite. Back up to 15, cover the Raiden damage. Let's see what the follow-up is from Josh. Yellow Bolting Blade, Light the Way, Command and Conquer in hand. Command and Conquer coming in for 7 off the back of that Might token. But we know that Jacob has that Withstand in Arsenal and is just able to block this out. Withstand played before blocks, pitching the headbutt. After this resolves, the Rampart just ends up blocking for 7, taking 0 damage off of this. I really can't help but feel like Josh needed this to be an impactful play here from the Bolton side of things. Lumina Ascension, Celestial Cataclysm, Beaming Bravado, Roaring Beam. Boulder Drop coming in for 4. Hilariously, if no blocks are declared, still hits with the Crush effect. It has been a crazy meta today. The most predominant class we had today was Guardian. We had 9 Guardians in the field today, but the most represented deck was 4 Arachne Marionette today. The mid-range Lyeth, I would have to check. Hang on, we'll check and see how Brett's doing. Let's see. Brett was at table 11 coming into this round, so it seems like Brett might have had a rough go of it after our streamed match. So Light the Way coming in for 3. This looks like this could be a pretty good turn to push some damage here. We have 2 Steadfast in hand, Steadfast in Arsenal, Steadfast in hand. So we have access to 2 of them this turn. to be able to block out pretty efficiently here if needed. Jacob looks like he's reaching for a piece of equipment. Are we going to see the two-faced on this turn? Giving a little bit of a think here. Just, surveying the scene, seeing what the best options are, making sure we're getting the best blocks possible. Rampart and Headbutt are blocked with here. Headbutt actually only blocking, it's going to block for 3, but because of the Bolton effect, we're not going to be able to block over. This is going to cover this up. Just kidding. Jacob wants to undo. We're going to activate Lyth. Here we go. So we're covering 4 on 4. Celestial Cataclysm for 7. Seven go again. No more soul left over for Bolton. We're going to see a Steadfast from Arsenal. Take 1 on this. Fall to 14. Raiden comes across the board for 3. I imagine we'll see a Command and Conquer block here. This will buff up the attack. Raiden, before this hits, is perfect. No notes. 2 damage. We put a light card into our soul. And we attack for 4. Iron Hide Gauntlet. Gonna be blocked with here. Pitching the Steadfast. 2 damage leaks over. At least it looks like it's gonna leak over. Down to 10. Another card in soul. Down to 10. Only 11 cards left. Light the Way, Beaming Bravado, Roaring Beam, Engulfing Light. So that Lumina Ascension able to set up some more soul after clearing it out from that last turn here. Looks like Josh taking a little bit of a think. Low on cards. Wants to make sure we're getting maximum value out of every card we can here. Starts with a Tunic counter. Iron Song versus. Your next sword attack this turn gets when this hits a hero, create a courage token. So trying to set up to fuel the hand to keep things going. It's going to be Beaming Bravado for 4. Curious to see how Jacob looks to block. Jacob reaches for a couple of cards. Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? Jacob reaching for the two-faced here. Draws into a Lumina Ascension off the top of the deck and has it discarded. Oh my gosh! The Soul Read two-faced off the top of the deck! Absolutely insane, sniping what is probably the 3rd and final Lumina Ascension. Could be the nail in the coffin here. That was insane. That is Soul read of the century. I have to imagine if you're sitting in Josh's seat, that has to feel bad. Blocks with a boulder drop, gives this go again, creates a courage token, down to 9, engulfing light for 4. Josh deciding on whether we want to give this go again or not. It looks like we do. Steadfast is played, blocking this out entirely. And then we're just going to throw, I imagine we'll just throw the light away here to make sure that we can push some damage. These fatigue matchups a lot of times are all about damage compression. You want to make sure that you're getting a lot of damage on some big turns where they can't block as much as they want to. Down to 6. 26 plays 6. Double courageous steel hand. Would be insane. Double drag down in hand for Lyeth. This game has been a certified banger. We just pass. Nothing needs to be played here. Spirit of War found. Disable for 4. This double drag down is about to go crazy. Josh down to 24. Only 4 minutes left in the round. Spirit of War charging the take flight. No blocks here from Jacob. Realizing that with double drag down, pretty much impossible to get juiced from here. Josh thinking, how do I make sure I don't get blown out here? How do we continue to play around this? How do we make this happen? I only need 6 points to go. We can cross the finish line. I can do this. Beacon of Victory as a way to push over the top could be good. Josh just said thinking, please bear with me. Clearly, we have hit a bump in the road where we have to try and figure out, can Bolton cross the finish line? Courageous Steel Hand from Arsenal. This resolves. Activate Bolton. This resolves. Now we play Drag Down. This is 3 go again. Because when the Bolton trigger resolved, the Bolton trigger resolved before the drag downs were played, it was allowed to resolve and be active. Yep, drag down could have ended this turn. I agree. I don't know that Jacob is aware of that, though. Jacob, in this exchange, ends up +1 on the turn cycle. 1 minute left in the round. 3 from Raiden. This gets blocked. Double bolting blade could be pretty good. I don't know that there's a way to make it happen, though. That is officially time in the round. Hey, guys, just as a heads up, we have officially hit time in the round.
Yeah, it's over. GG's.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, yeah, I concede. This is over. I mean, I have 2 cards in deck, right? But, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I guess that works.
We've discussed all the ins and outs, and I think I know that I have nothing left.
Okay.
To be. So yeah, you can report it as a win for my opponent.
Okay, sounds good. I will get it set up.
You should probably concede for the stream because we're on it.
All right.
There we go.
Well, guys, it sounds like the game just wrapped up. In the interest of getting top 8 pushed out, we are going to keep rolling. We're going to take like a 5-minute break, maybe 10 minutes max. I want to get top 8 set up. We're going to get our feature match set up. And when we come back, we're going to have top 8. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. That was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game!
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up.
Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes!
Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how... back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games!
Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth!
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know the water flavoring things? You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude, I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, the more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. That was not water! That was not water!
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh! T-Talks, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how... back-to-back Command & Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7! Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh! T-Tox, I'm so good at this game! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever gonna get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how... back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, this is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Who's ready for some top 8 action? On top of that, who's ready for some Victor versus Tough Nut action? Our top 8 breakdown is officially posted in the chat. I have pinned it both on the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. We have 1 Victor, 1 Tough Nut, 1 Gravy Bones, 1 Prism, 1 Valda, 1 Lyeth, 1 RKO, and 1 Bolton. There are 0 repeat heroes in today's top 8 breakdown. What? 0. All right, so we start off. We have Caleb down on the bottom playing Tough Nut, and we have Keaton playing Victor up at the top. And we are looking at Caleb passes on turn 0 into Keaton, 5 go again, into Shield Beater on the offense, trying to get aggressive. That's right. Let's go, Keaton. We had 29 players. The lists are not publicly available in the YouTube chat. They are in the Discord. I have asked everybody who played today to post their list in the Discord. So you are looking at, if you're not in the Discord, ! Discord in the chat. In the Talishar Tourney general section, you will find this. These guys are the 4 and 5 seeds coming into the round. They're these guys are the 6 and 3. Caleb was the 3 seed coming in to top 8, and Keaton was the 4 seed coming in to top 8. So Caleb did get to pick, and he chose to be on the play to go first. So let's get it on. So we see that Victor falls down to 36 after being hit by the rock for 9. Coming in with that Shield Beater for 5, waiting to see how Tough Nut plays this out. We're going to get a block 6. Tried to deafen so you guys don't have to listen to me sneeze. On the crackback, rock for 7.
We're going to be blocking with a Test of Strength and an Iron Fist Revelation. No reclash, just tying it up, letting it happen. But it looks like Victor coming back across with a Righteous Cleansing for 10, looking to push a lot of damage, just get all the cards we can out of Tough Nut's hand. Tough Nut hits a red off the top, so not going to be anything on their turn. And we see the first visit Gold Main Estate of the game for Victor. Gold Main Estate into Boulder Drop 4-8, just looking to get disruptive here. Doing anything we can to try and put some pressure on it, looks like. That is one thing that I really like about the Talishar tournament, is that you have the ability to review your games that were on stream and go back and watch them, and it gives you a chance to like experience that. And I love that. Absolutely love that. Boulder Drop for 8. It looks like Caleb taking a moment, bringing in all the options, thinking about what they could be looking for from this turn. I think looks like we just decided to cover 8 here, potentially play around the pummel, and then Keaton winning the toughness off of that tough smash up. So we can see the Rock coming in for 7. Again, looks like Caleb just enacting his game plan here. I am going to turn on the card counter so you guys can see that in these matchups. We're going to see just Shield Beater coming across 4-8. Just getting aggressive. 35-37. Tough Nut leads by 2. Wind Up the Crowd is discarded to set up that toughness and that vigor for the following turn. We have 1 floating, hit a yellow off the top. There is a second toughness token, and we're just going to be looking at crashing the boards for 7 here. Down to 31. The Golden Sun for 10 overpower. Macho Grande in hand, red pummel in arsenal. Let's see how Caleb wants to block this out. Tough smash up is won by Caleb, able to set up that toughness token. Pummel comes over the top, pushes through 9 damage. From here, we see the tough smash up discarded. A roll of Scab Skins to see what we find off the top of the deck. Roll Scab Skins, hit a 3, activate Tough Nut. Crowd goes wild for 7. Tough Nut does some very fun stuff. Kyle, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. I don't know how to get you on the screen, though. That's one of the things I'm struggling with. I got to figure that out for the next one. So we block with 2 Peck Perfects there, just going to send the Shield Beater for 5. Both Peck Perfects out of the way, as they can be a risky clash in this matchup here. Vigorous Smash-Up blocks for 5. Rolling another 3 on Scab Skins. Hits Tough Nut off the top, gets a toughness token, activates the arm piece, and then rips into the gold for another Hulk up off the top of the deck that we just saw from the Clash a minute ago, I believe. Keaton goes down to 23. Hulk up not placed in Arsenal. Looks like Keaton might be taking a moment, reevaluating some of the play lines here with nothing in Arsenal to throw that Command and Conquer at. Just decides to throw Spinal Crush and set up then Lightning Strike in the Arsenal. Tough Nut leads by 3. Blocking 8 falls down to 25. Now leads by 2. Activate Tough Nut. Find a blue 6 off the top. Just how you drew it up. Activate the gauntlets. Swing that rock for 8. Down to 21 goes Keaton. E-Strike for 5 go again. Putting the pressure on Caleb. Immediately snaps off the block with the Scowling Flesh Bag, taking away the potential value to be able to throw that Shield Beater. You're seeing why Scowling Flesh Bag is so powerful. Jaws of Victory. With Jaws of Victory on the stack, activate Tough Nut, hit a 6, get sheared, keep this train rolling. 6 go again with Jaws of Victory. Right behind you puts 1 card on top of the deck. Gauntlets activation, rock for 8. Rock for 8 sends a message. Keaton blocking with a Thunderquake and an Iron Fist Revelation. We're going to see a Shield Beater activation. I think we're waiting for the Tunic counter there. Yep. One of those things you don't really think about because you do it in paper all the time. Shield Beater for 5. Vigorous Smash Up blocked with. Looks like Disable's going to bring this one home. Getting a Vigor on the side of Keaton. Tough Nut still up 4. 5 go again. Looks to be pretty good. Especially if we compare this with a good hit off the top of the deck. But a win off of a Test of Strength and a Golden Sun, going to generate a couple of gold there and really maybe start trying to push the game in Keaton's direction. E-Strike for 5 go again here with the resource floating from the Vigor. We are now safe to be able to ship the go again because the Scowling Flesh Bag is off of the board. Both pieces of equipment are jammed in front of the E-Strike for 5 go again. Shield Beater for 5 is the follow-up. Wrecker Romp is blocked with 5 go again off of the blue Buckwild. 16 to 19, Victor down 3. Caleb trying to push the tempo. Fish, thank you. Somebody actually told me that I got leaked, so I'm trying to stay away from the leaks right now. Thank you, Fish. I appreciate you letting me know. Rockyard Rodeo off the top of the deck means that Rock can come in here for 7. And at 14, 7 is a lot. We're going to pitch away the Golden Sun, use that Staunch Response responsibly, I would say. And then from here, Gold Mainstay to try to get some of the value rolling. Into a Thunderquake, ship the Shield Beater for 5. Vigorous Smash Up blocks for 4 because of the toughness. 1 by Keaton. So we have 4 Mites and a Vigor sitting on the other side of the board right now. Rip off the top. Oh, excuse me. Rip off the top means that we are going to be looking at rock for 11. This is a lot of damage. Rock for 11 when you're at 14 is pretty scary. I am not as honorable as Zach. Send that shit to me. Listen at Chris out here, bro. Looks like Keaton reaching for 3 cards. Debating the blocks. Blocks 9. Leaves themselves with a Clash of Bravado. Uses Tunic for a counter. Swings Shield Beater for 9. Shield Beater coming across for 9. We're looking to see some blocks from Caleb here. Seeing how much life Caleb's okay with leaking. Looks like Caleb is okay with taking 4, but mostly because that wind up the crowd is not. The wind up the crowd does not. It has a blocking value of 0. So adding it to the combat chain does not help. Keaton with a little bit of a clunker here. 4 reds. A lot of jam over there, as my friend Dave says. We see a Boulder Drop, a Command and Conqueror, and 2 pummels. Some of the Hala Armory deck got leaked. For anybody who does not know, I do not do leaks in my Discord. If you share leaks in my Discord, they will be removed and you will be removed from the Discord. We do not do leaks in my Discord. However, if you are in the Discord and you would like leaks to be sent to you and somebody has them, I don't care about that. You do whatever you want. Is there a Tough Nut in top 8? There is a Tough Nut in top 8. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, if you guys are interested in the leaks, like, please have at them. Just don't share them in my Discord, please. I dodge leaks like the plague. Keaton having to think about some of the blocks here. After some decision making, lands on pitching 2 pummels to crack a gold and throw a Boulder Drop for 7. Caleb debating, how do we block this 7? Riches of Tropeldani versus a tough smash up on top of the deck. Vigor token awarded to Caleb. Song of Sinu to start here. No blue 6s worth noting. The next attack is buffed by 3. Thick-Eyed Hunter only costs 2, though, which means we could be looking at a activation of Tough Nut into attack with Thick-Eyed Hunter. Tough Smash Up makes a toughness, and then from here it is activate Gauntlets, Thick-Eyed Hunter for 10. Riches, pitch to Flexors, falls to 8. Pitches Tests of Strength, 2. Visit Goldmane Estate, draws Remembrance to be able to shuffle back in some cards. Let's see what Remembrance is going to get here. Keaton having a think, making sure we're getting the right cards. You've come this far into the tournament. You don't want to get the wrong things. All 3 copies of Visit Goldmane Estate are grabbed, and one is shuffled back to the top. Goldmane Estate in hand. What can Caleb do? How can Caleb rip enough pressure to not let Keaton be able to play this out? 6, no go again. It's missed. There is no 6 on top, meaning this does not have go again. The Vigorous Smash Up is just going to have to be arsenaled. Drawing into a Spinal Crush off the top of the deck means that a gold must be cracked now. Shield Beater sent for 9. Blocking 12. We have a tough smash up and a vigorous smash up coming. It looks like we're going to win a vigor and a toughness for the side of Tough Nut, and a blue 6 on top means Rock is coming in for 7, and we have 2 toughness for the next turn, which it looks like based off the Golden Sun and the pummels, that lined up pretty well. As tough as, is this not a, oh, this is less life. No, it's not 6. It's not 6. I thought this was the weapon one. I was so wrong. So 1 toughness for next turn. Evaluating the situation. Can't help but wonder what's going through these players' minds right now. The Golden Sun would currently come in for 15. Keaton down to 1. Willing to risk it all. Cracks a gold. Decides to live on the edge. Cracks another gold. And draws a Goldmane Estate off the top of the deck. Do you ship the Golden Sun in the pummel? Or are you looking for might tokens? 15 overpower. Blocking 7. The pummel. It's exactly 12. Ah! Back-to-back blues off the top for the pummel to end the game. What a crazy ending. Exact lethal off the top of the deck. Let's see if we can chat with our players.
Holy fuck, that was sick.
I'm glad you all are having the reaction that I was having watching that, because I'm sitting here screaming. I'm like, he goes to 1. Like, I mean, oh my God. Oh my God. That was.
Oh, I'm so glad you saw the line when I saw it too. I was like, it's there. I just have to draw 2 blues.
You cracked the gold, dude, and I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. If you hit a red, I'm going to cry.
Oh, dude. The biggest gamba ever. It paid off. That was sick.
What a game to watch, gentlemen. Caleb, I have to say, I'm sorry. It feels like you got the stream curse this event every time we put you on stream, and I'm so sorry.
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
But
Tough Nut top 8, baby.
You took Tough Nut to a top 8. That is damn right. And on top of that, everybody in the chat is having a blast. I keep seeing messages and people are like, yo, is that a Tough Nut? What the hell's happening? Like, people are loving it, bro. Loving it. And Victor, the Golden Sun. I mean, 19 with the pummel.
What dreams are made of.
What a risky play, but it paid off. Gentlemen, thank you for an absolutely electric start to the top 8. Game was a banger. So thank you guys so much. Yeah. And Keaton, best of luck in top 4, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck, buddy.
I appreciate it.
All right, guys, we're going to take a small break. I'm going to see if we have a backup match. If we don't have a backup match, we're going to cut straight to top 4. We'll be back in just a minute with some more action. Stick around.
full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was. Come on. Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh God! It's penetrating my mouth. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, this is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Backup feature match coming at you. We got Valda versus Lyeth. Now, I'm going to go back and look here. I believe looking at these, I want to see what seeding were these. So let's see. Taylor was the 4 seed and Jacob was the 5 seed. Yep. So we have the 4 versus the 5 seed right here coming at you. Taylor up top playing Valda, not logged in because I don't know what Taylor's doing. And then Jacob on the bottom playing Lyeth like he has been all day, like they both have been all day, looking for another banger. All right. Oh, we turn on the deck counters, so we'll have that. And then we are currently looking at 36 cards. 39 after Remembrance resolves. So Remembrance resolves for Jacob, and we go Overcrowded, Terra Sunder. I'm imagining both copies of these are Remembrance in the Banish Zone. Yep, they sure are. This is going to be Titan's Fist for 4. Taylor just blocking with 1 card, falling down to 29. 2 Seismic Surges, plus Leyline of the old ones in play. AO. Put them in their place for 10. No Dominate, just 10 this time around.
Let's see how Jacob wants to block this out. No blocks from Jacob. Surely we'll see some defense reactions. Oasis Respite covering up 4 of this. Steadfast to cover up the rest of it. Takes 0 damage, says Jacob. Activate Lyeth just for good measure. Get that Might token so that we have Titan's Fist for 4. Coming across, more than likely anyway. Yep, pitching a Terrace Under, Titan's Fist for 4. Just trying to slowly pull that Oldham effect. Just whittle down Taylor any way that they can. Any way that they can. Rose got the 5-0 curse. She played Prism in top 8 playing Gravy Bones. I haven't heard yet, but I'm basing off her message. It sounds like Rose might have lost. Cartilage Crush for 7. Taylor continuing to try to push the damage any way that we can. Any way that we can here. Looks like Jacob thinking about blocking with Rampart and another card. We've seen Jacob hang on to that Two-Faced and probably until the very last minute multiple times today. So pay for Rampart, activate Lyeth, only take 3 down to 34, 2 surges for Taylor. Pitch a Macho Grande, Titan's Fist for 4. Jacob just going to take a little bit of an intellect penalty here and just pass back. Blue Aftershock continuing to set up more seismic surges. Just making sure that we're keeping some on the board. Should be 2 in play for Taylor right now. If this connects, we'll have that 3rd one. So we'll have Dominate online. Jacob, surveying the scene, declares no blocks. Steadfast from Arsenal. Cover this up. Take no damage, just playing it safe. 4 cards to work with could be a pretty good hand. Looks like Jacob just gonna pass back. Not interested in making any moves here yet. Macho Grande from the side of Taylor. Looking to just get aggressive, push, dominate, get any amount of damage through that we can. Rampart, 1 card being reached for by Jacob. Maybe a different card being reached for by Jacob here. Jacob really taking a moment, making sure that we have a good block, one that we feel comfortable with. Pitching it overcrowded. Not activating Lyeth here. Uh-oh, we've got to go back and redo everything. So Command and Conquer and Rampart of the Ram's Head is what's being blocked with here. Okay, we are going to activate Lyeth to cover up a little bit more damage. Tunic counter for Oasis Respite. So now, covering all 8 here off of the back of that Oasis Respite. Seismic Eruption played from Taylor, setting up that Dominate, 5 surges in play. Power Play thrown from Arsenal 4-7 by Jacob. Even though still playing the fatigue route, just looking to try and push damage anywhere we can, leak through, get the opponent down to where they have to start blocking with stuff. Five Seismic Surges pop up here for Taylor. Tectonic Plating is activated, pitching a red disable. Spinal Crush for 9. Dominate. Card, Rampart, reached for almost immediately. Another block with Command and Conquer and Rampart, trying to protect the life total. I'm curious to see if we do see a pummel here. No pummel from Taylor. Just leaking 5 damage. I think Taylor's pretty happy with that exchange. Titan's Fist coming through for 4. Again, just whittling down. Staunch Response being placed in front of Titan's Fist is quite a spectacle to see. Two Seismic Surges pop. Pummel pitched. Shield Beater thrown for 5. Looks like Taylor is trying to set up a little bit of a pitch stack here. Maybe a little bit of an awkward one as well. You blame me, Rose. What? Talishar Tournament on Easter. Yes, sir. MP, how are you? Drag down makes it to where 2 damage comes across. 2 surges in play for Taylor. Rouse the Ancients from Lyeth, revealing Cranial Crush, Macho Grande. Crash and Bash and Basalt Boots are blocked with. It looked like nothing is revealed from Taylor on the Crash and Bash. Into a power play for 6. Another Crash and Bash blocked with. Nothing revealed. Taylor down to 22. Jacob at 27. Looks like Jacob deciding to arsenal the Macho Grande there that we saw from the reveal. Taylor sets up a new surge, throws Shield Beater for 5, just trying to get this mid-rangey value through the middle of the game. Jim paired you into Prism Rose, not me. I'm feeling fat and lazy. Oh, dude. Easter dinner will do that to you, bro. Easter lunch, Easter dinner will do that to you, dog. 2 block here. 1 from Prevention, 1 from block. Taylor back up to 2 Seismic Surges. Macho Grande thrown from Arsenal for 4. Now, I would be pretty surprised if this was not a Liar's Charm play. Liar's Charm boos to make a might and sets up, takes off that hero ability tech. So Macho Grande back up to 8, Taylor down to 17. 2 surges pop to start the turn. Debilitate for 8. Hitching away a Terra Sunder. Taylor doing anything that he can to save those Terra Sunders for later in the game to try and get cards out of Jacob's hand. My tournament, you blame me, Rose? Thanks. Looks like a card and two cards in Rampart are being reached for here. Gravekeeping, Fiddler's Green, and Rampart. Activate Lyeth, block 4, reinforce the line to take this up to 8. Fiddler's Green back to 27. Titan's Fist for 5. Put them in their place. Iron Fist Revelation adds a counter, looking to set this up. Activate Tech Plating. Come in for 11. See how Jacob wants to block this out. Jacob, pulling the pretty casual play of reaching for Rampart and a card from hand, something we've seen multiple times so far. Yo, Bruno, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing today, man. Hope you have a good night. I appreciate you playing today and chilling with us. We're going to see a withstand block here. Withstand and Rampart alone are worth 7. Gravekeeping and Rampart are the choices of blocks here. Gonna block 9, take 2 down to 25. A new Seismic Surge created for Taylor off of Leyline of the old ones. Titan's Fist comes across for 4. Solid ground being pitched as a way to just cover this up. And it looks like Jacob going to be content with arsenaling here. Two surges to start for Taylor's turn. Red Debilitate. Card, Rampart. You will notice that it looks like Taylor is winning the card battle advantage, but Jacob is winning the life total advantage right now. Jacob decides just to block with the Overcrowded. Overcrowded trigger on the stack blocks for 4. Yellow Oasis Respite covers for 3. Take 1 down to 24. Thank you, Mekado. 2 surges for Taylor. Terra Sunder into Hammer for 5 is gonna leak some damage if there's not another D-React here. Staunch Response playing around the Terra Sunder works out beautifully for Taylor. gives him the ability to cover that up with ease. Activate Tech Plating, Cartilage Crush for 7. Victor probably. LOL, Hal. It's going to be a very grindy game. We've played 25 turns to this point. This is a slog to be able to get through these games. Both players trying to maintain life total. Both players trying to maintain cards in deck. How many Terra Sunders can rip cards out of each other's deck to actually come over the top and win the game? Jacob, having to think here about how we want to block, how they want to play this out. Looks like Headbutt and Rampart are the blocks. Activate Lyeth. Pay into Rampart. Take 3 down to 21. Leyline sets up that second surge for Taylor. Going for another Terra Sunder here. Looking to make this Terra Sunder connect. Five dominate, on hit, discard 2 cards is a very relevant on hit effect. Taylor having a little bit of a think about this one too. Maybe no defense reaction to just very quickly bail him out here. No blocks are declared. No reactions. Taylor down to 11. Discard an Aftershock and a Cranial Crush. Card advantage looking a little bit closer now. Card advantage battle just got a little bit more interesting. Activate Tech Plating. Swing Shield Beater for 5. Just playing the long game here. Jacob thinking about blocks here. Trying to make the best block possible. Every point matters in a game like this. Rampart, the only block here so far. And then Jacob requests to undo here. Trying to think about the best block here. Only blocking with Rampart. Takes 4 to 17. Must have an aggressive hand. Thunderquake, thrown for 4. I'm imagining we're going to see another Liar's Charm here to be able to take away that hero text and buff up the damage. Taylor blocking with 2 red boulder drops. Sigil of Solace is the play. Back to 20. No Liar's Charm here. Just going to Arsenal. 2 surges for Taylor. Grandeur and Tech Plating going to create 2 themselves. If Shield Beater hits, we'll have that dominate keyword online for next turn from Volda. Jacob thinking about blocks. Trying to decide how important is it to deny that dominate text next turn. What attacks do you have left? What am I considering here? The top 8 was pretty interesting. There was quite a variety of decks in the top 8, Jay. Jacob really taking a minute here. Trying to decide what's best to block with here. Guys, while Jacob's thinking about blocks, thanks for being here today. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys chilling while we've had Talishar Tournament number 9 going on. If you would like to play in the next one, make sure you check it out. It's completely free to play in. It's just good fun. We have them before events. We like to hang out and goof off. We did a food tier list earlier, not on stream, but like in the chat with everybody. So make sure you check that out. Exclamation point Discord if you're interested. They're a lot of fun. Here we go. Another Terra Sunder looking to come over the top and get value. With that solid ground just pitched to the bottom, this could come over the top here. Taylor takes 2 and discards 2 red disables. Oh no! Those red disables, Taylor was looking to do some damage with those. Put them in their place for 10 dominate. Is it enough to get the hand discard from Lyeth this late in the game? Yes, Kasu. The one we did before this was Silver Age. We did Silver Age before this. Yep. That's right. Bonk. Reaching for the Two-Faced here. Doing anything we can to prevent this damage. You have 3 block just in equipment alone. Jacob, thinking here. Right now, he would be blocking 6 if there was a 3 block added here. There's a 3 block on the combat chain. This would be blocking 6. After a Lyeth activation and paying for Rampart. Oh, gonna stretch from sitting in my chair all day. Yo, we've been live 6.5 hours. Not usually live for that long. So I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out over the course of 6.5 hours. Most streams are like, 2 to 3 hours, but we get a longer one going today. Little tournament going on today. Are we going to see Quelling Slippers used? It would deny the crush effect. It does. Pleth down to 16. All of the equipment except for Rampart gone. Titan's Fist for 4. Valhai Riven blocked with. Looking for more dominate here. Valhai Riven pitching a blue. Setting up the dominate. Should have 5 surges in play, I believe. Taylor falls down to 8. 4 surges in play. 4 surges in play. Pitching a Terra Sunder to activate Tectonic Plating. Blue disable. Blue disable for 7 dominate. Taylor with access to 12 cards at this point. Jacob with 13. This has been a 29-turn game. Can't help but feel like those Terra Sunders are really going to come back to help Taylor here in just a couple of turns. Being down 8 points of life, though, does have its disadvantages. Liar's Charm. Turning off the hero ability. Jacob down to 9. Rouse the Ancients. Could be looking to close this out. 8, go again. Very powerful start to this turn. What could be the follow-up? Blocking for 4. Taylor down to 4. Follow-up is Titan's Fist for 3. Not exactly an invigorating follow-up here, but it is 75% of Taylor's life total. So there's something to be said for that. Taylor decides to block with a card. At least it looks like it anyway. Yep, blocks with a Cranial Crush. Protecting the life total here. Activate Lyeth. Set up a Might for next turn. Two surges pop off. Taylor activates Tectonic Plating. Shield Beater for 5. Jacob looking at blocking with a card and Rampart. Pretty methodical gameplay here. Heyo! Overturn the results spotted. Yo, I don't know whose spoiler card that was, but I bet they were pretty cool. Sorry. Bad joke. All right. Jacob down to 8. 2 Might tokens in play for Jacob. Power play for 7. Or I'm sorry, for 8. Power play for 8 is pretty good. Taylor blocks 2, down to 2. We do see a heave of the Thunderquake. Grandeur pitched. Activate Tech Plating. If it hits, Volda's ability will be active. The question is, what does Taylor have left that has Dominate? Activates Lyeth. Overcrowded blocks for 4. Rampart takes this up to 5. Denies that extra Seismic Surge. Jacob just really playing around it. Thunderquake for 5. Taylor having a little bit of a think about blocks here. There could always be one Liar's Charm left. Nope, they're all 3 over here, so that's not possible. Winning a game with Liar's Charm at the end of the game would be hilarious. No blocks are declared. Solid ground is played from hand. Cover this up entirely with 1 card. Heaves another Thunderquake. 2 surges pop. Tectonic Plating activated. Shield Beater comes in for 5. Jacob blocks with a Cranial Crush and a Rampart. Pitching Heart to Lyeth. Taylor setting up that second Seismic Surge off of Leyline of the old ones. Thunderquake for 5. Solid ground for 5. I believe that is the last one of Taylor's free blocks off of 1 card to deny the value. Does do the 3 surges matter for Dominate? They do not. Just swinging 5. Looks like we're going to see yet again another 3 block and a Rampart block. Take 1. Down to 6. And then Macho Grande for 5 Dominate is gonna end the game. Jacob wins playing Lyeth. 34 turns. 34 turns, chat. Even for me, that's a little crazy. Even for me, that's a little crazy. Boys, 34 turns and a dream later, we have a winner.
That one was a slog.
That was a grind. So
Yes.
let's talk about that game. Let's talk about that game. Taylor, it felt like having to discard the 2 red disables late in the game might have been one of the final nails in the coffin to, I believe, a Terra Sunder.
I thought I was in a good position there. I thought the position that I actually lost the game at was whenever I misremembered the cost of Macho about 3 turns ago, so I couldn't arsenal the solid ground to win the game.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that's when I lost the game about 3 or 4 turns ago.
Okay.
Because like I'm pretty sure if I just arsenal the solid ground on that turn, and while I would still be able to threaten the damage, I thought I had him fatigued.
Okay. No, I mean that makes a lot of sense though. Macho is a very common way to close out games, especially with a card, like a 1 card 5 is pretty good on solid ground. Jacob, from your side, the first Terra Sunder did not connect that I watched you throw, but the second two Terra Sunders seemed like they really put in some work there.
Yeah, definitely. I agree that I was definitely the one getting fatigued for the majority of that game until it kind of turned around there at the end. And those Terra Sunders definitely helped. Because if he'd had, 4 more cards in deck, then probably been more comfortable taking more damage to throw more stuff at me.
Yeah, that was a good game.
I also forgot about that grandeur. That almost killed me if you'd had a card to dominate.
Yeah, I guess whenever I blocked with the blue disable over the Macho, the thought process was that like Macho's going to guarantee it like 18th stack with the dominate.
Yeah, that
but
makes sense.
I guess in hindsight I should have kept the disable, the
Yeah.
blue disable instead when I was blocking out.
Yeah,
Guys,
that makes sense.
regardless, it was a phenomenal game to watch. 34 turns as a Guardian lover makes me very happy. I have to tell you, like
As
what, Taylor?
Oh, as this is the first time I've played Guardian in about 2 years. I'm never doing this again. This was a one-time thing.
That sounds about right.
But it's so fun.
That's
yeah, sure. Subjective.
Oh,
I had a lot of fun that game.
Well, Taylor, thanks for playing, man. I appreciate it.
man.
And Jacob, best of luck in top 4.
Oof.
Thank
Good
you.
game, guys. Oof.
All right, we're going to take a small break. I have to use the bathroom. I need to get a drink. When I come back, top 4 action coming at you. Don't go anywhere. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game!
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up.
Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes!
Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games!
Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth!
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, 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 no. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not, dude. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart. You know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo, insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going crazy. We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes, this is what we love, baby. Horse Nation rides. Yes. Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Top 4 coming at you. How about we do an RKO versus Prism Runback? We got our boy Chris up top playing RKO. We got Prism, my boy Kevin on the bottom. Let's get it on. We saw this earlier in round 4, I believe, where we actually had Chris who was able to take this down playing RKO. And now we're going to see who wins in the run back. Let's get it on. Yep, Kevin, as in Smurf. That Kevin Murphy. This is a Talishar Tournament, Ahmed. This is top 4. We are top 4 of the Talishar Tournament right now. Seeing Kevin reach to block just a little bit here. When you got a refill on my drink, we are good to go. Kevin immediately hits with the library play. Draws library off the top. Curious to see how we play this out. Kevin just runs out library and passes. Arsenal's the War Tune Herald. Not a lot of yellows in this hand. A little bit of an awkward one here. Okay, leading off with a Command and Conquer. After rolling a 4 on the scabs, trying to get aggressive here. Blocking with the arm piece and 2 cards from hand, protecting that Angel and Arsenal. But another Command and Conquer as the follow-up says, no thank you.
Let's get that War-Tune Herald out of here. Passing Mirage is played from hand. Kevin happy to just pass after this. Probably not too happy with using the arm piece as a way to just try and protect the arsenal that he lost anyway. Could feel a little bad. So we're going to see, looks like we have an E-Strike with Go Again to start the turn from Chris, just getting aggressive. RKO on the front foot into send Savage Claw, add the Passing Mirage to make sure the poppers are available to us. 6, Go Again with a yellow Herald of Protection to start the turn for Kevin. Down 19, looking to get on the offense here. Trying to get out front, trying to get Chris blocking as early as possible. Blue Angelic Wrath over the top. Spectral Shield into play. Herald of Protection into Soul. Prism Trigger active. Herald of Rebirth just trying to get more damage pushed through. Chris with no poppers in hand, looking at a little bit of a clunker, and Library is turned on. Oh, there was a popper in hand. I apologize. I was wrong. So we get hit with the popper. Herald of Secum off the top into a 5-card hand is a very good play. So now we have the blue Mocking Blow coming in for 3, 1 Spectral Shield to protect. Curious to see how Kevin wants to play this out. Coming in for 3. Maybe Kevin's just like, you know what? I'll take 2. Maybe I want to play this hand out. Or maybe Kevin's looking at this hand like, meh, I don't know. Maybe double Herald of Erudition is not good enough play. Come on. No blocks declared. Kevin down to 19. Chris draws into another hand with no poppers. Herald of Secum. 2 arcane damage. Chris down to 41. Putting a Herald into the Soul. Automatically getting that Prism trigger. And we're going to go get Figment of Protection. Making a Spectral Shield when it enters play. Block with a Steel Victory to take the Spectral Shield. Herald of Rebirth coming in for 6. Using Yellow Mocking Blow, Scabskin Leathers, and the Spectral Shield that Still Victory was able to grab to be able to cover this up. Kevin, arsenaling Pierce Reality, another double yellow hand means that you're looking at another 5-card hand here. Kevin trying to do anything he can to just surmount the value, get things going, just get aggressive. Putting his foot on the gas. Yellow Mocking Blow coming in for 4 here. No threat of KO Underhanded Cheat being able to push this over the top. No cards in hand. Kevin blocks for 3. Falls to 18. Pierce Reality and Merciful Retribution put into play. Kevin saying he's okay with taking an entire turn off here. Command and Conquer being thrown upstairs. Kevin with a hand of no blocks. 4 no blocks in Kevin's hand against a Command and Conquer pummel play. It's not looking good. Prism does have some good setup going on here. But this could spell disaster. Curious to see. What does Kevin want to do here? How do we want to play this out? That angelic attendant in Kevin's arsenal is probably about to be gone. Hey, AV, thanks for coming by. It's a lot of judgment. Tell me about it. Gets hit with the pummel, down to 8. What are we discarding? Discards Herald of Triumph. Go to Kevin's turn is fine. We're going to play Arclight Sentinel. We do hit a yellow Herald, goes into Soul, gets the trigger. Figment of Rebirth into play. It looks like Kevin may be attempting to set up the loop here. If Kevin can loop, this is more judgment than dinner with my parents. Amazing. So a 3 was rolled on Scabskins. Savage Claw, Scented Arclight Sentinel. Arcane damage goes upstairs. Chris to 38. Halo of Luminolite activation. Oh, just kidding. We're going to send the damage at us so that we can spell void it, and then we can put the Arclight Sentinel back into play. Arclight Sentinel goes back into play. Kevin flips Soraya. Chris to 42. Is Kevin about to flip the game on its head? This is why you don't count Prism out. Angelic Attendant to flip into protection. With Merciful in hand, it's going to be pretty hard to loop. Chris down to 38 off of the Soraya attack. Herald of Triumph popped by a show of strength. One damage. Chris down to 37. Figment of War retrieved off of the Merciful Retribution put into play. Flips Angel of War and attacks, putting counters on all of the angels. Kevin is going to try and make this about the angels. Arsenal Blue Herald of Protection. Library Trigger. Rolls a 5. Spectra dead. Will Kevin respond? Kevin will not respond. Kevin will respond by putting another Arclight Sentinel into play. Mocking Blow forced to be sent at the Arclight Sentinel. Arclight Sentinel leaves. Merciful Trigger. Chris down to 30. I imagine we'll be leading on Soraya for 5 go again. Draw 2 cards looks pretty powerful here. We have another pummel in hand for Chris. Looks like no blocks are declared. Chris down to 25. Blue Herald of Protection is going to be for 6. I'm sorry, for 8 because of the Pierce Reality. Looks like Chris quick to reach for a lot of the equipment here. This Scowling Flesh Bag could be very good, or it could do nothing. Putting a second Pierce Reality into play, or attacking with the War, Archangel of War, could be very good. My guy is just playing MTG at this point. That's an amazing board state. Ahmad, that's awesome. Oh, the deck count. I'm sorry. Yes, Dub. I meant to turn that on when the game started and I forgot. Kevin's still pretty healthy with like 31 cards in deck plus the 2 in pitch. Herald of Protection hits and gets another Figment. Ravages deals an arcane damage. Pitch the blue, flip Ravages, attack with Bologna. Right? Bologna, Archangel of War. You now have 4 angels with counters on them. Kevin might be able to run away with this game. Chris down to 13. Pierce Reality, happy to Arsenal. Another 5-card hand. Big Bully might have something to say about this. Big Bully is coming in for 8. With an RKO effect, it goes up to 12. With the pummel, it goes up to 12 as well. Now, Kevin has no way of knowing this, but with 3 cards in hand and taking that much damage, this could be RKO activation and pummel. Because Tunic's on 3, would only need 1 blue in hand to make this happen. It's worth 30 LL points, Dwar. As much as we all wish, man. I keep hanging on to that dream, bro. Kevin, surveying the scene, making sure, understand all the options here available to us. Decides to block 9. Activate RKO. 3 leaks over. Which angel will Kevin let go of here? Loses protection. Protection is the angel he let go away. Start with Soraya. 6 go again, draw 2 cards. I think I would play that card. Chris blocks for 3, down to 10. Let's see how Kevin decides to play this one out. We know there's a big bully in Arsenal, or no, there's a pummel in Arsenal. We pitched away the big bully last turn. Blocking with an outside interference. Deals 1 arcane damage. Send Bologna for 7. You're at 9. This is for 7. The only card left is Reckless Arithmetic. A 6-sided die is rolled. This comes in for 6. He rolled a 5. Only one number could have been better. Kevin blocks for 6. And it feels like it is all but over from here. Archangel of Erudition for 7. Go again. Chris down to 1. Hanging on by a thread of what could be. Hits a red off the top of Light of Soul. Met with a Strongest Survive. 1 arcane damage off the popper ends the game. If not, the angel was going to end the game next turn. Absolutely crazy. Prism able to get back on the run back and win the game after losing it earlier in Swiss.
They got crazy.
Yeah, that was merciful putting in work.
So, gentlemen, For as weird as the first game you all played look earlier today, that looked just as weird in the opposite direction. So let's run through this game. So Kevin, let's start with you. There was a turn in the game where Chris was attacking, and it was very clearly either a pummel or an RKO activation on a big bully, and you had like 3 or 4 no blocks in hand. And I was like, okay, this could be, or no, I'm sorry, it was a Command and Conquer. The Command and Conquers when you had
CNC turn.
when you had like 2 cards that blocked and you had to give up the arm piece. Felt like you were falling behind pretty quickly there from that spot. Tell me, like, what were your thoughts at that point in the game?
I mean, yeah, that spot was like super awkward because it was double blue Spectra and they were both Passing Mirage, which I don't want to lose that many resources that early. Like it's not like a huge card in the matchup, but it's a relevant card. You either need to basically resolve a Merciful or a Passing if you want a chance to win, and they have to stick. So I was just kind of like, if it's Pummel, I had like kind of a workaround. When it was second CNC, that meant I just give the Arsenal instead, which it was Angelic Attendant, which, if I recall correctly, it was Angelic Attendant. Which was fine. That's not like a big thing, and I hadn't set up any auras or any go turn anyways. So I was like kind of okay to work around there. Actually, I'm just seeing it on the stream now. Hang on. Oh no, it was a random war tune. Yeah, it was fine. It wasn't like the most behind I'd ever been. I was just going to be stuck with a Wrath and Arsenal after it, which is like it can be okay in this matchup because there's like 15-ish poppers. So eventually the Wrath will work. I just basically need it to happen in the next 2 turns. So
okay.
It wasn't terrible. I mean, it was just did library things once I was able to eat a full turn without being disrupted. So
ripping the library off the top after you blocked out on turn 0 was pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the way the game goes when that happens.
I mean, yeah, drawing library is pretty good. That's why you play it, right? That's why you play it.
Yeah.
Chris, talking about it from your side of, the board, I felt like we were in a pretty decent situation. The 2 action points off Scabs into double Command and Conquer. I was like, okay, this is very like, reminiscent of the first game. And then it slowly just kind of felt like it just kind of got out of hand, between Erudition Angel and then the Bologna Angel putting all the counters on it. I was like, this is pretty scary. And the Arclight's protecting it. I mean, that had to feel like you were in probably not the best spot in the world at that point in the game.
Turns out, Arclight Sentinel, good card. It's a pretty good card.
Yeah.
As soon as I rolled the Scabs, I was like, okay, I can actually like try to get back pressure and stuff like that. And all of a sudden, he just goes, "Yeah, here's the second one." I was like, "Oh, okay." Like I kind of just shrugged and went, "Oh, well, I guess I'll put a Mocking Blow into this." I don't know.
Yeah, the second Arclight was probably the thing that like just basically sealed the game because I was gonna have too much stuff. Because also the way it interacts now is the ALS will go to Soul, or the first ALS would go to Soul off Merciful, and then I still get a priority window to play the second one with Vestige on, which saved me an entire card because I could pitch 2 yellows for it instead of 2 yellows and a blue. So like that saved me an entire card, which meant I sent another Herald, which meant I got to swing Fetch War and Swing War on that turn, if I recall correctly. Like,
yeah,
the second ALS is what did it.
The Halo of Lumina Light, being able to cycle the ALS back into play with Merciful on the board is like just kind of insane. And then you were able to play ALS from hand, I believe, the turn when Chris actually rolled a 4 or a 5, I think, to clear the board. Just it felt so backbreaking at that point in time.
Yeah, it was just kind of it snowballed way too hard.
All right, listen, Prism does that. That's what you sign up for when you play the deck and when you play against it.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, Hero LL's PT, call it. So
I wouldn't be super surprised. I'll say that. Well, guys, thank you all for a fun and entertaining game. Chris, thanks for playing today, and Kevin, best of luck in the finals.
Hey, thank you so much. Yo, Kevin, good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Guys, we're going to take a small break. I am going to get your other top 4 matchup set on. It is Victor versus Fatigue Goliath. Something tells me they're still playing, right? Right? So we're going to take a break. I'm going to get that game set up for you. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more action in just a minute. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60... I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game.
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up.
Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes!
Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games!
Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth!
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio.
Your other top 4 match, Victor versus Fatigue Goliath. Let's get it. Both of our players are X and 1 as we are moving into the top 4 here. We have figured out the hand cam issue. I think I figured out the issue. Very excited for this game. I love the Victor versus Fatigue matchup because it's always very, very interesting. It can be played in a number of ways. But it looks like here we have Jacob coming in for 7 go again. Will not be deterred. You absolutely love to see it. Jacob coming in for 7 here. And then it looks like we're going to be following this up with a Command and Conquer and placing that Liar's Charm in the arsenal here, or using it as a blowout tool, which could be even better. Clash of Bravado into a Golden Sun. Crazy stuff here. Liar's Charm, gonna push over the top, gonna be able to set everything up, make a Might off the Boo effect. Get a Golden Sun out of Arsenal is massive, especially for the Fatigue game plan. That is a huge hit. All right, so here we see that we have 4 Might tokens being popped here, and we have Miller's Grindstone coming in for 8. Now, for as many misses as there are in Jacob's deck, there's also a lot of hits, and those things clash for 7s and 8s. Hero ability doesn't matter when you're clashing off the top of the deck. We have 2 drag downs and a reinforced line in the hand and a Liar's Charm. So a little bit of a clunker here. Maybe not the most impressive thing we've ever seen. You can see that we have Jacob doing a little bit of a thing. Our boy Keaton playing Victor up here at the top of the screen. One of the only 2 victors, I'm pretty sure. The only victor in top 8, so. And then we have our boy Jacob playing Lyeth at the bottom. Guys, it's turn 9. It's going to be a slog. Strap in. Kevin is waiting on whoever wins in the finals. And that could also be a very interesting game. The only block we see is with Rampart of the Ram's Head into a drag down, into double drag down, take 1, clash off the top. It's a 6 versus an 8. Use a gold, re-roll, put that on the bottom, get an Oasis Respite, looking to make sure that our hammer stays on 4. Command and Conquer for 4. It's so interesting that Command and Conquer for 4 is like just as interesting. It feels almost kind of the same in some situations as Command and Conquer for 6. Forces a lot of decks into blocking with 2 cards anyway. Looks like Keaton thinking about giving some equipment here. Okay. Keaton does have that Golden Sun set up in the arsenal here. Curious to know how Keaton wants to play this one out. We're looking at E-Strike named Go Again. So we're really just trying to go again into Hammer here. 1 Remembrance has already been played by Jacob. Already trying to set up, make sure we have that late game. Looks like Jacob reaching for 1 card off the rip here. Maybe just looking to play a little bit of efficiency. Nothing crazy. Decides to put that back in hand. Jacob, a little bit back and forth. Not exactly sure how they want to block this turn out. Blocking with Battlefront Bastion. Okay. Currently just blocking 2. They would take 3. We are going to activate Lyeth. Pitching Remembrance. So this is going to be Miller's Grindstone for 4. We had a 29-player event. The number 1 class represented was Guardian at 9, and the number 1 hero represented was Arachne Marionette at 4. Top 8 breakdown is in the pinned message for you, Ross. And then the last card that Jacob has is a Terra Sunder. Probably just looking to swing the hammer for 4, try to keep the pressure on Keaton, whittle away at that life total. Decides to pass, setting up the Terra Sunder and Arsenal, just a better play. Keaton just ripping the Peck Perfect for 9, just getting aggressive, saying, hey, you want to block this? That's fine. It's probably going to be cards out of your deck. Also, Jacob playing a lot of 8s, playing a lot of good cards that could clash. Tells me most of your viewers are Guardian players. I mean, Matt, I think there's a lot of people who play Guardian that watch my channel. We get a Cranial Crush block as it. Gold Main Estate versus an Oasis Respite. I thought Gold Main Estate was going to the bottom, and I was like, oh my gosh. Lyeth activation, pitching a Gravekeeping. And then we have an Oasis Respite. Taking 3, down to 19, after the life gain, staying in a decent spot. Gravekeeping from hand, going to be pretty impactful. Sniping a gold main estate. That's the first card banished. How many gold main estates are left over here? There are 0 copies left, and there's 1 in hand. Keaton has access to 4 gold plus his Aura Magus. Play Visit Gold main estate. A second copy of Gravekeeping in hand could spell disaster. For Keaton. Losing those gold main estates in this like fatigue style game could be bad. We're going to see an Oasis Respite played pitching what though? Pitching to Gravekeeping, back up to 20, takes 1 down to 19. Block. Okay, just pitching the blue, coming in for 4. Grindstone for 4, looking to chew through some of these cards from Lias deck. Curious to see how Jacob wants to block this. Reaching for the Rampart. Could cover efficiently with Rampart and Drag Down. Drag Down plus a Rampart, covering efficiently. Miller's Grindstone, no clash, no hit, stay at 19. Pitching to Steadfast to activate Lyeth to set up that Might token, swing the hammer for 4 next turn. Keaton, however, though, with 6 Might tokens in play. Gonna block for 3. Golden Sun, gonna come across for 16. Overpower, 2 floating, could be representing the pummel here. Now, we at home, obviously, we know it's a staunch response. We can see the hand. We've got the deck. We've got the hand card issue figured out today, so we're good there. Let's see how we can get this covered up. Steadfast is 6. Withstand plus Rampart is 7. I mean, you could block 13 here. Oh, how about throw away my chapstick? That would have been a disaster. Would have been under my desk. Did not pay into Rampart so that you can play the Oasis Respite, which makes sense. Which means you are currently blocking 15, take 1. Golden Sun for 16, take 1 has to feel pretty defeating. And even then, it's really take 0 off the back of the Oasis Respite. Jacob just passing back to Keaton. Keaton just looking to play Macho Grande for 8, pushing damage where they can. Looks like Fiddler's Green and Rampart going to be the block here. Still sitting with this Terrace Under and Arsenal. Going to try to look to chew through some of the equipment for Victor. Down to 13, back to 16 off the Fiddler's Green. 3 cards in hand for Jacob. Let's see what can be done. Terrace Under. 5, Dominate. Staunch Response, pitching the Riches of Tropaldani sets it up to where you can cover this with ease, and the value of Riches creating that gold draws you into another card. Power play being set up in Arsenal for Jacob, but back on the side of Victor, we see a Righteous Cleansing coming upstairs. Righteous Cleansing for 10 sends a message. Pitch a blue to Lyeth. Pitch into Rampart. Block 7. And you're still in an okay spot. You take 3 down to 13. You can tell that from here at 13, Keaton slowly whittling away. What can our Lyeth player do to get back into this? Power play for 7. It's going to be met with a right behind you and a trounce. The right behind you puts 1 card on top of the deck. Cranial Crush. Oh, it beats and overturned the results. But that gets put on the bottom. Oh my gosh, overturned the results. My spoiler card. Flipping the results of the clash. You love to see it. That is crazy. Overturn the results being flipped on a trounce clash is crazy. Command and Conquer for 6. Just coming in the red zone here. Looking to see how Jacob's going to block this out. We're reaching for a Headbutt and a Rampart, blocking for efficiency, making a Might token, and we're going to play Sigil of Solace. So Jacob, +1 on that exchange. Keaton draws both copies of Remembrance in the same hand. I don't think that's how he drew it up. Don't think that's how we drew it up. Looks like Remembrance is going to get back 3 cards here. Let's see what Keaton chooses to get back. Keaton gets Macho Grande, Golden Sun, Visit Goldman Estate. Just block 6 here, protecting the life total. Pretty good decision here, I think. Just trying to make sure that staying healthy so that you can take damage on the turns you need to be able to play out your hand. Jacob goes back to 18, gaining some life. Arsenal's the disable. Rouse the Ancients in the same hand is probably not what Jacob was looking for here. Tunic plus Remembrance. Gold, Miller's Grindstone. Trying to come across. Take some cards out of the deck and out of the hand of Jacob here. Jacob came prepared, though. He's not worried. Gonna block like he's been doing all day. Jacob trying to find the best line, keep the cards in the deck, making sure finding the most optimal line here. Jacob analyzing, thinking it over here, making sure that pitch stack's going to make sense for later. Right now, we get Rampart and Red Boulder Drop as our cards we blocked with. Just blocks with a Red Boulder Drop. I think we'll just see the reinforce the line here. Or maybe Jacob wants to spin the wheel. Jacob decides not to spin the wheel. Reinforce the line fits perfectly. Tear asunder. Decides not to play Tear asunder. Just kidding. We are going to play Tear asunder. Hammer for 4 dominate. Trying to get the shield out of play or get the quick dodge flexors here. We're going to get Aura Aegis and Debilitate. $29-18. Back to Keaton. Keaton just going to throw the headbutt here. So, Greedy, this is definitely a Fatigue Goliath build. It's more of like a Guardian-style Fatigue Goliath build with a powerful game end state of things like Rouse the Ancients and stuff like that. So, Withstand, played from hand, block with the Rampart here. Able to cover this up. Jacob just said whoops in chat. Not sure what that means. And then decides to block with 2 cards. Oh, you can't block with non-headpiece equipment. So Rampart can't block. So I think Jacob was just saying, well, I'm just going to take the L here. It sucks, but it is what it is. And then we see the gold main estate plus riches draw for Keaton on the other side. Looking to stack up some gold and make it happen here. Liar's Charm could have been used in response to try and force the hero ability off of Victor. Sets up 6 might tokens, 8 dominate. Let's push the tempo. Couple of cards immediately reached for. We have Rampart, and we have a blue 3 block. Jacob, thinking about the blocks here, just ends up giving Cranial Crush. Reinforce the line to make it 6. Tunic, Oasis Respite to go back to 19. Blocking over a little bit, but ends up getting the job accomplished here. Looks like Command and Conquer Pummel going to line up pretty well for Keaton here, especially with 6 mites in play. And then we're looking into Disable and Arsenal. Looks like Jacob with a little bit of an awkward one. For the second time today, we are going to see Titan's Fist for 2. Not something you see every day. Keaton down to 27. Command and Conquer for 12 really sends a message here. Jacob reaches for a couple of cards here. Also reaches for Rampart. Thinking about blocks, Jacob analyzing the situation. Wonder if Jacob's considering how bad is a pummel here. Two-faced to play around the pummel. And then we have an undo there, it looks like. That two-faced looking to rip the pummel from the hand would be absolutely insane. Blocks with Terrace under, Rampart, two-faced. Draws into a Golden Sun, discards the pummel. Seems like a good pick for discard. Ends up blocking for what looks like 11 right now. Quelling Slippers could be 12. Decided not to use them. Would rather just take one, lose the disable, Arsenal the Sigil of Solace, and just pass back. Golden Sun put into Arsenal for Keaton. Spinal Crush kept in hand. Just going to throw a Macho Grande, looking to get aggressive. With Jacob down to 18, Keaton's probably looking for any tool he can find to try and close this game out. Looks like 4 damage going to be pushed through. Jacob falls to 14. Another hand of a lot of blues, but we do have a couple of good finishers in the Golden Sun. 4 coming across here. Going to be blocked for 3. Keaton falls down to 26. Jacob up to 17. What was 13 goes to 9. Heave of a Thunderquake here. $10 Overpower. A lot of action cards in hand for Jacob. Not going to be able to block this super efficiently. Probably going to have to leak some damage here. Overturn the results. Pitch Heart to Rampart. Back to 18. Activate Lyeth. You're blocking 4. You gain 5. You gain 1 up to 18. You're going to take 6 down to 12. You do, however, get to set up this power play in Arsenal. Thunderquake crashes the board for 5. Test of Iron Grip, very quickly block with here. 8 versus a 5. Jacob going to have to discard that Battlefront Bastion. Keaton falls down to 25. Headbutt just comes over for 7. Because Two-Face is gone, this is now for +1. Coming across for 7. Going to require some cards from Jacob's hand. But 2 floating was probably also a concern for Jacob that we're playing around the pummel at this point. Not sure how many we've seen. We've seen 2 pummels from Keaton, which means there very well could be another one lurking in the distance here. Jacob down to 5. It's now or never. We got to get aggressive. Plays Rouse the Ancients, pitches Rouse the Ancients, reveals Macho Grande, Battlefront Bastion. 7 go again. Test of Iron Grip here could be exactly what Keaton needs. A 7 versus a miss. We're going to have to see a card discarded. Down goes the Battlefront Bastion. Keaton takes 3 to 22. And the follow-up is a blue power play from Arsenal, so this is going to be for 6. So this is going to be for 6. Waiting to see if we're going to see any blocks from Keaton. It appears the answer is no. Keaton down to 16. Cast Remembrance. Macho Grande, Gold Main Estate are shuffled into the deck for Keaton. Uses Tunic, Gold Main Estate, up to 6 Might tokens. Macho Grande is the card in Arsenal. Cracking a gold as if we are looking to throw this Macho Grande this turn. Now, with Rampart and Quelling Slippers available, there is like a 0% chance that this is going to close the game out, but still could push some damage, get low, so that the 6 Might tokens can try to finish the job off for next turn. Or if not next turn, sometime soon. Also, at this point in the game, it does look like our Victor player is fatiguing the Lyeth player from where we're sitting. Pay into Rampart, activate Lyeth, take 4, go to 1, and you could also use the Quelling Slippers if you would like to. Right now, looking at 4 damage leaking over the top. Might token set up next turn for Jacob. With Keaton to 16, got a lot of room to go. Got a lot of damage we got to use to cross over the finish line here. But can be done. Liar's Charm played. Booed. Hero ability turned off. Stays at 2 instead of going to 1. 2 Might tokens. Come back. Power play comes in for 8. We immediately see a 1-card block, Keaton down to 11. With 6 Mights in play, you have to imagine Keaton looking to finish the game off. Remembrance played by Jacob. Just going to go ahead and get 3 cards back into the deck. See what 3 cards get picked by Jacob here on the shuffle back in. Overturn the results, and overcrowded are the 3 cards picked. 2 copies of overturn the results and overcrowded drawn. Cranial Crush for 14. While it does not look like this is enough to end the game, it does look like this is going to take almost every single card out of Jacob's hand. The only one he'll be left with will be the one that he's pitching. 4, 7, 10, 13, 14. So overcrowded blocks for 4. If I'm understanding correctly. Or no, I'm sorry, it'll block for 3. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Go to 1. If you block with 4 cards from hand, pitch into Lyeth and pitch into Rampart, you should go to 1. Yep. Martin, how are you, buddy? Quelling Slippers to block this out, stay at 2. Golden Sun should be enough to close the game out here, but a Gold Main Estate just for some extra reassurance. If the Golden Sun here doesn't close out the game, surely something else will next turn. Looking over at Jacob's hand, I don't think there's anything that can cover this up enough for him to be able to go the distance. Rampart, Tunic, a 3 block from hand is going to cover 5. You go back to 3, take 5, and that should close the game out. What an absolute banger of a game. They grinded it out all the way to the end. Let's get a chat with our players really quick before we catch up with our finalists. Guys, what a game that was, huh?
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
So let's jump right in. So Jacob, let's start from your side. That first gravekeeping looked very powerful. Sniping that Gold Main Estate was looking really good. Is one of your main game plans in this matchup to try and deny Victor the ability to Remembrance Gold Main Estate back, or do you really have a different game plan to try and draw the game out?
Yes, absolutely. That is the entire reason Gravekeeping is in this deck, is for Visit the Gold Main Estate. It can come into a couple other matchups, but that is the main reason I run it. If he gets to loop his Gold Main Estates, I kind of just lose the game. And that game, I was only able to get 1 off. I saw the other 2 in the same hand at one point when I really needed to be blocking, and it never lined up that I could snipe any others.
Yeah, I did notice that you had 2 in the same hand on that one turn. It kind of felt like that was like a lot of the game. Like you had 2 Rouses in one hand, you had 2 Gravekeepings in another hand, and I was like, kind of feels like the cards are just clumped together here.
Yeah, I saw a lot of duplicates that game, but it is what it is.
Hey, Lyeth in the top 4 was not something I had on my bingo card today, so I think you have something to hold your head high about. Keaton, talking about the game from your side, if I were you, I play a little bit of Victor myself. I don't know if you guys were aware or not. But seeing that Gravekeeping hit that Gold Main Estate, had me sweating a little bit if I'm sitting in your seat.
Yeah, I just knew I had to cycle back to those remembrances that I pitched early game, as fast as possible. I don't remember if I ended up putting cards on bottom or not, but I just tried to see them as fast as I could again, because I knew that if I could hold one or get to one faster than he could see his other Gravekeeping, I'd be able to buy him back and keep playing him.
No, absolutely. Makes a lot of sense. Guys, thank you for a fun game. Almost an hour played in 26 turns. And I got to tell you, I enjoyed every second of it as a Guardian player. I'm living it up today. This feels like seventh heaven for me. So, guys, thank you for a fun game. Jacob, thank you for playing today. And Keaton, best of luck in the finals, buddy.
Thanks, brother.
All right, guys, we're going to take a small break. We're going to get our finals set up. Victor versus Prism. What a banger. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7.
Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies.
That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on! Oh, T-Tox, I'm so good at this game!
Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Yo! Insane! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going crazy! We hit Golden Sun off of 3 clashes off of Peck Perfect. Ah! Yes! This is what we love, baby! Horse Nation rides! Yes! Oh my god, we're going crazy tonight! This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! Ah!
Is this like when Kyle lied to me and it's water? Why is there no cup on this handle? Do we trust this chat? Oh god! It's penetrating my mouth!
And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little squirt. You squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, no, this is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my god. My face is numb. Full access to roast me. You have another like 60. I guess you could say you have another 67 seconds. 6-7. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. That scream just made Summer jump. Ian, please tell Summer I'm very sorry. What the fuck? We're gonna die? It was... Come on. Oh, T-Talks, I'm so good at this game. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this. It's finals time, baby. Let's get it on. Victor versus Prism. We got Keaton up top playing Victor. We got Kevin on the bottom playing Prism. Side note, I just found out for everybody at home, Keaton is playing my exact 80. So, you know.
Lizard.
Your boy, feeling pretty good. Finals of the own tournament with my 80. I love to see it. Big shout out to Keaton for playing the deck. Kevin, not going to go down easy, though. Finals, here we go. Keaton was the higher seed. He was the 6th seed. Kevin was the 8th seed. Keaton picked to go first, leading on a red boulder drop. Here we go. Kevin blocked 6, down to 31. IPing a test of Iron Grip. Grip, Strength, Cranial Crush, the hand for Keaton. He could be in for one of all time here. Let's get that finals a little bit more centered there. Close enough. It's the finals. It's close enough. Okay. Test of Iron Grip and Test of Strength hit the combat chain. These are our 2 blocks. Kevin's holding a Victoria and an Angelic Wrath. We get a 5 versus a miss. Test of Strength makes a gold. We draw the E-Strike. Test of Iron Grip, miss and a miss. Oh, the discard. Kevin not going easily. Let's get on deck count for everybody. Deck count is now turned on. No reactions. Will Kevin throw Herald of Victoria? He sure will. 7. It's met with a popper. 31 to 40. A lot of misses in this hand, but that's okay because Kevin's happy to get one of these into play, I bet. No blue for the Soul Forge Gauntlet play here. Just a little short on being able to put Genesis and Merciful Retribution into play. I'm sure Kevin probably going to take 7, willing to just put one into play, and then from there, try to get more value going. Also, Kevin is a much better Prism player than me. He could be thinking something else entirely. Who knows? That's the value of watching the players play. We're at home. They're playing the game. We're just along for the ride. Kevin down to 24. The pass is good. Genesis is the play, looking to Arsenal Merciful Retribution. Another hand with a decent amount of setup here. Miller's Grindstone being thrown at the Genesis, and you see
Angelic Retribution, or I'm sorry, Angelic Wrath and Merciful Retribution being pitched to play Merciful so that we can get that Arcane Ping and we can get something into our soul. Merciful Retribution into play, Herald of Protection for 5. Now, this is a turn where not popping is actually beneficial to you. As weird as that is to say. Kevin would love to see an arcane damage sent upstairs so that he can get a Herald into his soul and he can get a Figment of Erudition into play, make that Ponder token, get into a 5-card hand here. Oh, a Figment of Triumph off the top is not what Kevin was looking to see. Kevin pausing on an arsenal here, trying to decide. Passes on the arsenal. It's what I would have done. Kevin's better than me. I wouldn't have put it past him to do something different. The overpitch. Merciful. Deals the damage. Keaton pays into it. 40 to 24. Back to Kevin we go. Figment of Protection. Or I'm sorry, Figment of Protection. Sheesh. Herald of Protection. Met with a Peck Perfect. Pierce of Reality put into play. Pierce Reality put into play. Looking at the hand here, Kevin looks like he's drawing into some real clunkers here to start the game. Can Keaton capitalize on making sure that Kevin is getting punished for drawing into some of these awkward hands? Boulder drop upstairs for 7. Ignoring Pierce Reality, go upstairs at you, Kevin. Send a message. Kevin, taking a moment, surveying the scene, thinking, how are we going to get through this? Kevin takes 7 to the dome, down to 17. As you saw earlier, just because Kevin is down on life does not mean he's out of this game. It's anybody's game, folks. Kevin down to 17. The Herald of Erudition goes on top. Kevin simply values putting Herald of Rebirth into play. Light of Soul trigger ends up hitting the Herald of Erudition off the top. Figment of Protection goes into play. And just like that, Kevin has 3 Figments, an Erudition, or I'm sorry, a Spectral Shield, and a Pierce Reality in play. It's anybody's game. Spinal Crush coming upstairs for 9. Disrupt. Make him block. 2. Kevin down to 15. Kevin just passes. Draws into an Arclight Sentinel. Keaton leading on E-Strike. 5 go again. Upstairs. We don't care about Pierce Reality. It can stay in play. We're just going to kill you. Kevin, Soulforge Gauntlet block for the pivot turn. Now we are going to kill the Pierce Reality. Get it out of there. Saving that Clash of Bravado in our hand. Genesis goes into play. Off of the Soulforge Gauntlet. Going to the Soul. Vestige active. Genesis into play. This might just be Slam Library and pass. Drawing Library has to change things for Kevin, right? We're going to see a Prism activation. Flipping Erudition. Getting 2 yellows into the pitch zone to make sure that that is turned on. Clash of Bravado. Does he win the clash? Does he win the clash? We decided to do it. We had an undo here. We'll take backsies. We get a grip and a bravado. Macho Grande on top. Gonna win both of these. Kevin has to discard a card. I honestly don't think Kevin's that upset about discarding a card here. Blowing up the Genesis, on the other hand, though, that has to feel pretty bad. Library into play. Herald of Rebirth into Arsenal. 5-card hand available. Oh, no, this Arclight could prevent from getting the Erudition off the board. Will Kevin respond? Is the response worth it? Are we going to protect the Archangel of Erudition? It's normally one that's worth protecting. I would not be surprised to see Kevin go into the tank for just a few minutes here. I would not be surprised at all to see Kevin go into the tank. Gold main estate resolves. Not exactly the draw you were looking for, I think. Putting the Macho Grande into Arsenal isn't exactly going to help us, but neither is putting the Headbutt into Arsenal. Get Soraya off the board. Hitting Soraya off the board is where you need to be. Arclight Sentinel put into play. Kevin starting to get some things going here. Starting to get some value going, starting to get some tempo going. Kevin puts Merciful Retribution into play in response. Gonna force Keaton to pay to get around it. 1 arcane damage. Halo of Luminolight. The Halo of Luminolight trigger is where this gets interesting. We're going to put Arclight Sentinel back into play. Flip Rebirth. Now, Rebirth is probably the only play that Kevin is making on this turn. The Midas Touch in hand for Keaton could be the difference in winning and losing this game. Midas Touch has to take some wind out of Kevin's sails right here. Down to just a Merciful Retribution in play. Angelic Attendant allows him to flip. 4 go again. Keaton still at 40. Keaton's still at 40. 4 go again. 3 Spectral Shields in play. Kevin may be looking to set up a bunch of Spectral Shields and go for a machine gun play to try and end the game. Could be the play we're looking for. Keaton taking a moment, surveying the scene. Decides to block with a 6 and a shield. Gives up a popper here. Keaton dealt damage down to 39. Figment of Judgment into play. Prism to activate. Swing the Judgment. 4 no go again. Keaton gonna block for 2. Take 2 down to 37. Back to Keaton. Probably just looking at killing an angel. We'll see what he wants to kill. He does. Just killing protection. Getting Spectral Shields out of here. Just trying to make sure we're not getting up the board too much. But does leave Kevin with a 5-card hand. Can Kevin convert? 5 go again is met with a popper. Makes a lot of sense. 1 arcane damage upstairs to Keaton. Keaton down to 36. Figment of Triumph into play. -1 on everything so far. Judgment Angel attacks for 4. I imagine we won't see a banish trigger. We do not. 4 go again. Test of Strength, a very good block here. Keep some life total up. Win a clash off of a Righteous Cleansing. That's a popper that leaves no doubt. And then from here, looks like Kevin might just look to get something into play here. Might want to get a Passing Mirage into play. A Pierce Reality. Could be looking at anything here. Pierce Reality is the play. Decides we'd rather sit on the Passing Mirage for another turn. Gold main estate the play. Does Kevin respond with an Arclight Sentinel? The answer is no. In the arsenal for Keaton, we have a Macho Grande. It's been sitting there for a while. Going hammer upstairs at the Angel of Judgment. Two yellows pitched. Keaton has 5 cards in hand. Very rarely do you see the Great Library of Solana used against you. Arclight Sentinel into play. No angels flipped. Arclight just has to be killed here. Going into the soul. 1 damage from Merciful Retribution. Pitching the headbutt away. Let's see what we can get going here. Kevin, still with plenty of time. In a good spot. Looks like we're thinking about some end of turn shenanigans here, maybe. Vestige is active. There's a Herald of Sechem in Arsenal here. Activate Prism to flip Triumph. That's going to be our only Herald of Sechem. Card into card into Soul. 2 arcane damage, Keaton to 34. 9 go again. No Phantasm. If Clash of Bravado wins, it would kill Passing Mirage. We got rid of Merciful Retribution instead of Passing Mirage, meaning that Phantasm is still, no Phantasm is active, which is okay. Oh, we're going to go over prizes here in just a second, No Blocks. As soon as this game's over, I'm going to put them on the screen for you guys. Flips into Bologna. Attacks for 5. Looking to go the Bologna beatdown plan. It's a lot of damage here, but if Keaton can take this, if he's willing to take 10 and go to 17, he can clear both angels and potentially end the game. Kevin just passes. No second angel. Would rather have Sechem and Soul. Go again from E-Strike could be the mode that changes the game. Going to kill the Triumph Angel here with our blue. What will we kill? Bologna, Archangel of War. 0 angels in play. Kevin does have a Herald of Erudition for 7 dominate. I'm sorry, 8 dominate because of the courage token. This might be enough to get him back into the game. Let's see how good this can be. Keaton doing a little thinking here. Blocking 5. Figment of Ravages and Figment of Erudition. Well, Figment of Erudition is out in play now. Kevin could look to get pretty aggressive here. See, Kevin has an Herald of Sechem in Arsenal. Might save that for another turn to make sure we can get some soul going. It is worth noting, Keaton will have access to a Balance of Justice activation here. Flip Erudition. Setting this up to be able to draw some cards. 4 go again. Soraya activation. Will we draw some cards? I have to imagine the answer is yes. We do draw cards. 4 go again. Blocks with a boulder drop, trying to keep the blues. Makes sense. Wartune Herald for 6. This does have Phantasm. The Passing Mirage has already been used this turn cycle, so this will have Phantasm. Two-card block. Playing around the potential... I suppose we're playing around the potential -2. Tunic. I believe all copies of Arclight Sentinel are out of the deck, so I do not believe we can be punished here. Gold main estate being played. Puts 6 mites into play. Draws into a yellow. The Golden Sun, not exactly what we wanted to see there. Pitches the Golden Sun to draw a card off of a gold. Throws Miller's Grindstone at Soraya. Okay. So Soraya down, but Kevin has 2 Passing Mirages and a Pierce Reality in play. Kevin could push a lot of damage here. The question is, how many Figments are left in the deck? Herald of Sechem, 9. No Phantasm, 2 Arcane to start. Two Arcane, Keaton down to 16. Figment of Ravages. 1 Arcane. Keaton down to 15. We're going to get a 2-card block here. A card has been put into Soul. Vestige is active. Kevin, looking for a way out, might be crawling back into a favored position now. Keaton might now be the one on the back foot trying to stay in this game right now. Kevin really making Keaton earn it here. Activate Prism. Pitching Herald of Triumph. Turn on the library. This is going to be 4 Go Again and 2 Arcane. We get an undo on the actions here. 5 go again. Puts the 3rd passing Mirage into play. Last Arclight Sentinel in hand. Miller's Grindstone for 10 upstairs. 3 Prevention in play, a Merciful in hand, and an Arclight Sentinel. Could mean some damage here at the end of the game. Kevin down to 4. No hit on the Grindstone. No reclash. Puts Arclight Sentinel into play and passes. Keaton forced to kill the Arclight Sentinel. Ravages, 4 arcane, or 2 arcane, 4 physical. Pitches Riches to draw into a test of strength. Blocks with grip trigger on the stack. Ripple away, winning a clash, not something you see every day. Angelic Attendant on top for Kevin means that Ripple Away will win. Kevin is forced to discard a card. Herald of Protection is 8. Go again. No Phantasm. Herald of Rebirth. 8. Go again. No Phantasm. And in Arsenal, Kevin has an Angelic Wrath. So Kevin is coming over the top here no matter what happens. Blocks 7. Wins the clash, makes a gold, will not draw a card. Keaton down to 7. Prism trigger. There is nothing left to search for. 7 plays 4. Kill the angel. The only thing left, Herald of Erudition for 7 dominate, plus this Angelic Wrath is gonna close the game out. No, Angelic Wrath only puts him to 1? This has been such a good game. It's Blue Wrath. Means he goes to 1. No Prism trigger, draws 2 cards. What a game this has been. Wartune Herald for 5. While it does not have go again, you must pop it. You have to pop it to stay in the game, which means Kevin can use his boots and send something else. Herald of Triumph met by another popper. I don't know that Keaton can take another turn of this beatdown. Is there a world where Keaton is forced to go for the macho play from Arsenal? I can't help but feel like the macho play, Arsenaling the macho, might have hurt him too much. Okay, we have Command and Conquer in hand. That is not enough to close out the game. The macho? Is the macho enough to close out the game? 3, 4, 5, take 3 down to 1. The Macho is still going to be one short. Block 5, Light of Soul. I can't imagine we're using that here. Eight Dominate. If you don't block with every card, you're dead. Or I'm sorry, 8 No Phantasm, not Dominate. Block for 9. I think this is the moment that Kevin became Talishar Tournament number 9 champion off the back of Yellow Angelic Wrath. Give it up for our players. The confetti sound, but it's not on the screen. I'm so sorry. Wow. What an absolute banger of a game. Oh my God.
When you could have cleared Balana and cleared passing. And if you do that, I think I'm much further behind. If you do that.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and watch it.
Game after game has been banger today. I have watched Kevin crawl back from what I thought was the pit of no return twice today. Absolutely insane. Guys, that was an amazing game to watch. Just from both sides. Absolutely loved it. Keaton, let's start with you.
Yeah.
Looking back at the game, the passing mirage was really the onslaught of passing mirage and Pierce really got to you at the end of the game. But you did an excellent job of making sure that Kevin had no angels in play to be able to continue the onslaught with. Looking back on that game, is there any world where you think maybe there was a chance to pivot, or maybe not killing all the allies every turn was correct? Just hearing about your strategy is really what interests me here.
We were talking about it, I think 2 or 3 turns ago, and I said out loud, I was like, I wonder what I could have done different this game, because I think I do just lose here. And Kevin pointed out I blocked with my armor a little too early, and looking back, I think that's just absolutely correct. I needed the value points to stop the wraths, to stop from getting to this point. And yeah, I should have probably. I think there's an argument for what I could have hit off of the Clash of Bravado, but I think the Merciful was just correct in the moment.
No, hitting the Merciful makes a lot of sense. Merciful is one of those auras that we really need to deal with, so it makes a lot of sense. Kevin, from your side of the board, man, I have to say, I thought that game was over for a while, and
it was very close to not being my win.
Every time I watch you play this deck, I believe more in that sentence of it's not over until you're at 0, big man.
Oh yeah.
It's just such an interesting game. Kevin, well played, man. I mean, honestly, both of you, congrats on making it to the final. But yeah, I thought that game was over about 15 turns before the game actually ended.
Oh no, there was at no point in the game where I was like, "Oh, I win here." I'm playing against Kevin.
If there's ever a Prism I would not count out, it's definitely Kevin. I will say that.
Absolutely.
That's for sure. So moving on to our prizing, we have a couple of cool playmats in case you guys didn't hear about it from ProQuest season. We have the what's it called? Ghost Protocol. I don't know what this one's called. Architect, I think is what it's called. Ghost Protocol Architect is this one. And then the other one we have, I think, is called Ghost Protocol Mainframe. Yep, here we go. So we have these 2 playmats. Each of them comes with a set of custom Aggro Blaze tokens that I have for the stream. So with those tokens, you get a gold, a silver, a frostbite, a gold kiss rum, a golden cog, a marked token, and a Liath Might token. Kevin, as our winner, which would you prefer?
The Architect, the red one.
Red one, the Architect. I'm glad he said the red one because I was going to be Googling which one was which after this. Oh, Keaton, that means you will be receiving the mainframe and the other set of tokens with that. I will DM you guys after this and we'll figure out how to get them to you all to make sure that you guys have them to get you all your prizes.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for playing. Is there anybody you guys want to shout out, or maybe you guys have a YouTube channel you guys want to talk about?
Shout out Breakpoints and the Zach metafy. This entire victor list is the metafy list.
Yo, I love it. Thanks, Keaton. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Breakpoints, where I got all of my Victor testing because nobody on Spectra plays Victor anymore. For what little time Prism has left, I do have a YouTube channel and metafy. I do all sorts of stuff on Prism, basically all educational stuff and analysis, a lot of VOD reviews. And I'm going to keep doing something with that after she LLs, but I don't know. I might have not much time. I might have a decent chunk of time until she goes, but yeah.
Hey, you never know. Listen, I did not have Victor getting close to LL on my bingo card this year, but here we are. So, guys, thanks for playing today. Congrats on making it to the finals. Kevin, congrats on winning.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, man.
All right, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Talishar Tournament number 9. If you're looking to participate in the next one, they are completely free. There's nothing that you have to do other than be in the Discord. That is where we host everything. It is a day of fun and laughs. There was tier lists about food made today in between rounds. We had an absolute blast. It has been 8.5 hours of banger games. Make sure you watch them all. They were great from start to finish. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Today's Sunday. Last stream will be tomorrow before I go to Pro Tour Yokohama. Carly and I leave on Tuesday. So there will be a stream on stream tomorrow night. We'll be playing some Silver Age. I have finally picked my deck, so we'll be playing some Silver Age games. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, guys. Full